Hey everybody! Welcome to the Loading Ready Run 20th Anniversary Sub-a-thon. I'm Beej, and you are joining me for we're doing another throwback stream. It's Beej's Backlog. I haven't seen that in a while. Giving me the choice of what it is I want to play and stopping whenever I want. It's weird because Beej's Backlog is one of those few streams that we did back in the day that kind of predated what PIF was, right? The play it forward, where it's you take a game, you play it to conclusion. I tended to do that quite a bit. So did other people, but oof. Like, are we trying to get a white balance on me? Yeah, I'm flushing a little bit in the face. I'll move that. Anyway, get that chair off camera. Perfect. Off camera. It ain't no thing. There's no good place to put this chair in the entire moon base, but I'm just gonna keep moving it until something good happens.
If you want it off camera, you need to put it over here.
Yeah? Is that right? Over there?
When did they widen the camera?
I don't know. I don't know what they did. I kind of don't care.
Okay, well, when you go to gameplay, it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. It'll always be fine. Everyone's trying to help me because I don't stream that often. Am I coming through loud enough for everybody here? Because, I mean, I can get nice and close on the camera if that's what you want. I'm trying not to blow you out on this, but if we're comfortable with this, then we're comfortable with this. I'm just going to leave it where it is. And actually, I just go straight to the gameplay while we're at it. Here it is. It's my old Wii. Clearly has been modded for everyone's enjoyment. And I thought what I'd do tonight, since we're going to do... I don't think I ever actually did this when we were doing Beej's Backlog. Is we never did the Midway Arcade Treasures. And so we're going to... I like this too because it has the whole thing on the back about here's everything that's available on there. But down below, and you can maybe see, you maybe not, in the big round rectangle there, it says DVD fee or content. DVD content includes. And I'm like, this is not... These were never DVDs, my man. So we're gonna pop in this really filthy disc. Like, it is not looking great. I'm having to play my Wii in the horizontal mode because it is of an age where the disk drive is starting to not be very reliable if you play it in the vertical orientation. Let's go. There have been many times when I have thought to myself, boy, it'd be really nice to like do a whole bunch of mods to my GameCubes at home, like with the SD card mod and put in HD or HDMI and everything else in there and be like, yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. But by and large, I've kind of just been like, I'm not that hardcore, and outputting 480p, maybe it's a little dirty, who knows, over an HDMI adapter that fits into my Wii. It's like, that's all fine. I don't need to try to get whatever out. So we've got the GameCube controller. Press start. Enjoy this. Wasn't that great? Definitely worth it. What I loved the most about this game is that it doesn't tell you what the games are written down here. It just gives you these glyphs, just pictures that represent stuff. So it's like, okay, this is 720. I know that. But what's the one below it? Ah, Blaster. All right, it's Blaster. Cool. Well, then what's the one below that? Bubbles. This is Defender, and you know it's Defender 1 because it has a single pip, and below that is Defender 2. This at least had like a cool Defender logo. This one does not, and I have to move before the next Defender thing comes in, because if I leave it go, it blinks and flashes so many different colors that it will probably cause people a distress, and I don't want to do that. So we have a Gauntlet. And these are all arcade versions, right? Move over one, we've got Rampage, Paperboy, Marble Madness, Clax, graphics, Joust 2 and Joust 1, Rampart. Anyone out there like Rampart? I like Rampart. Road Blasters, that's a classic in all the bowling alleys. Robotron 2084. I like that. That was kind of cool. And you do have two sticks on the controller here, so hopefully that actually works that way. Though I'm using the D-pad to move, I can't for some reason. The stick is not responding for some reason. And Satan S. Hollow. All right. We've got Sinistar, which I think I've played once in my life. Smash TV. I like that with the TV with the crack through it. So we got Smash TV. We've got Vindicators, which is pretty cool. I remember seeing that in the foyer of my shopping mall in my youth. They had 3 games there. One of them was Xenophobe, and one of them was this, and one of them was something else. We've got Tubin, which I love dearly. One of my favorite games, old arcade games. Root Beer Tapper, which I don't give a shit about, and we probably won't play at all. You know, copyright MCML XXXXIV. Super Sprint, might give that a go. We've got some Spy Hunter, gotta play that. Spy Hunter's so fun. And then we have Splat. And so I think what we'll do, also, this is funny because it is like a retrospective. We got to look at the DVD features. For 720, for example, here's some great, here's some pictures. It's a 720. Isn't that cool? I can scroll it off the side of the screen. That's a feature. We can zoom in. If I press one of the buttons, oh, I see. A is already zoomed in, and X just, makes it smaller on your screen so it doesn't look as good. The cabinet looked like this. Again, you can slide it from side to side, and you can make it smaller so it's harder to see. Good job. The cell sheet. That's superior graphics and animation for more player involvement. It's very important for people to do that. There's probably some more details down here. Good old Atari games, yes. And the back of a 720 cell sheet. And you could probably make most of that out. By definition, a 720 is one of the most daring moves attempted only by the best, where the skater does a full 720-degree twist with... yeah, can't read any of it. It's good that they preserved it. Anyway, you can go from side to side, and it gives you all sorts of interesting stuff like the history of the game. It gives you all sorts of cool trivia for the game. And then it shows you interviews. And the one thing actually that's fun about 720 is the joystick was basically like, it was like a trackball that had a joystick mounted onto it, and they put a big disc in the center. So what you could do is you could pull the joystick all around, like leaning at angle. It kind of just swiveled. But you couldn't go from like up to down. You had to like swivel it through. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Anyway, let's play. So I get to steer that way. I get to move that way. Steering that way, moving that way. This is no good. Jump, kick, and the Z button's the menu. All right. Jump is B, kick is A. And I guess I just have free play. Press start. Okay, so you can, if I press left, I face left. If I press right, nothing happens. Welcome to Skate City. Spin in the air for more score. Got to go to the jump part, absolutely. Oh, there's the jump park. Okay. I need a ticket. I got a ticket, I guess. Score 1100 better to win medal. Spin in the air for more score. Oh, I wiped out. I suck. It's so loud. I'm trying to spin too far. I didn't qualify. Oh no. But I did some maneuvers, or I did no maneuvers anyway. So there, I crapped out on the jump. I could use better shoes. I should go to the shoe shop. I jump higher with better shoes. Oh, I see. Oh, there's some money. There we go. Always pick up the money. Definitely gonna need it. That was worth a whole $1 and I got hit by a car. Let's see, the shoe shop is just up there, so let's keep going that way. Okay, made it. Beat timer to win medal. Ride through gates for more time. Hey, I won 25 bucks. Let's turn down the audio because it sucks that it's so loud. Oh my god. Hey, I won a bronze. All right. I need a park ticket. I need 2,900 points to get the next ticket, so I just have to, like, do this for a while.
Thanks a lot, kid.
Did I get the new shoes? I guess I did. I need to hurry up to a park. Oh, I think I died. No, we're not going to play this anymore. Yep, progress is lost. That's that game. Probably more fun in the arcade if you really know what you're doing, I guess. Let's just play whatever this is. Movement, movement, thrust, blast. I can do all of those things. VidKids production, lots. Okay, press thrust for high scores. How do I put in? Oh, I just do that. Why is it gonna do this? Okay, let's start this. Robot gates. Fly through robot gates. Fly through magic arches. Wow. I'm gonna grow up and tell my kids this is Star Fox. They're gonna think I'm an idiot. Thrust. Oh, I didn't fly through a gate. I wonder if I like blow up or something. Oh, energy is critical. Okay. Did I make it? Yes. Planetoids. Rescue. Spacemen. Wow, that looked pretty cool. There's a spaceman. There's a spaceman. Oh, and I hit a UFO. It's kind of cool. I've never played this game before. Like, I had no idea. No idea what I'm doing. Though I do like that I got to, I'm basically at one point fighting the UFO from a completely different game. I guess you're doing it for the... Ooh. Hell yeah. Wait. Was that good? Did I warp? Am I warping? Is this warping? Eee! Hell yeah, vampires. I hate vampires. Oh, you can just hold down both buttons and just light it all up. I'm just like holding down B and A and just flying around. Like, what if you don't care about score? It's like, I don't care about score. I crashed. Game over. Paradise is 17 million light years away. That's just a known fact. Bubbles. All right, we'll play bubbles. Movement. Menu. Okay, movement. Oh, that bubble water. Oh, that face. Be careful around the drain. Bubble grows as you pick up these points, as you clean up on these points. Don't touch the brush or the sponge unless bubble has mouth. Razor blades can always hurt you. Beware to kill roach to touch with broom. To kill roach, touch with broom. Be careful of around the drain. Dive ahead once sink and collect bonus when drain flashes green. To get broom, touch it first. Oh, I see. There's like a lot of, there's a bit of momentum built in. Oh. Shouldn't we be working together, brushes? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Did I win? Did I go ahead sink? Sink. Dive ahead bonus. Oh, I died. Not my bubble. I forget if I was supposed to touch the razor blades or not. Oh wait, don't touch roach unless bubble has face. Game. Hey, I have never liked Defender. You know what? Actually, I've never liked Defender. We should play it. Ah, okay, don't do that. I never liked Defender because I could never really figure out what it was I was supposed to be doing. Oh, I did it. Still, don't care enough to keep playing it. Let's keep going here. We all know what Gauntlet is, and Rampage and Paperboy. You know what, but I really want to just play some Marble Madness. Let's actually just play some Marble Madness, because that's really why I brought this, was just to play a little Marble Madness. And I'm here for 6 hours. Like, I got time. But I really just want to play Marble Madness. Okay. 60. I seem to remember somebody saying that the really cool Marble Madness theme is like, this, right? It's only so long. Oh, shit. Instant respawns. Oops. Oof. Oh. Did it. Oh. Oh. I don't know what I did there, but I got some time out of it. I guess I bumped into something friendly. Oh, no. Oh, that's a level. Game over. So if you're all wondering what we're doing here, come on, come on. The Sub-a-thon is we're raising, we're, you know, doing the long stream 24/7 type thing, and everyone's trading off on streams. So this is the one that I'm getting to do right now. And but we already capped it because we're like, we're going to cap this thing or else it's just going to be nuts. So we have a bit of a stretch goal, and that's dilly bars. We decide that we would buy a dilly bar for every 150 subs or 52,500 bits. And as multiples of those come in, those are... all right. As all those come in, that's a... whoops, shit, that was no good. As all that comes in, you guys are basically helping to buy us dilly bars that we can eat at the end of the show. And if we don't have enough dilly bars, we will have to share. So I hope you... Oh, Christ, God, the momentum. Oh, Jesus. Oh. The advantage to a really sick cover of this song, actually. To not try to hit the walls so much, so I can save a few precious seconds. Wow! I didn't even... My marble didn't even try to slow down. He was just like, no, you know what? I'm just gonna give her. No, not the acid. Oh. I was out of time anyway. So yeah, we're at 14 dilly bars, which is lots. You know what? I think we're good. Played some Marble Madness. I've gotten sufficiently irritated by it. Let's play some Joust 2. Transform? No, flap. All you do is you flap. So, right, for every 150 subs or 52,500 bits, as we reach those thresholds, you guys are helping to fill up the dilly bar counter so we can actually not have to share any dilly bars. Oh, we are going to choose Surf after all. Plus, transform to enter.
Let the jousting begin.
Ooh, graphics look quite different. Oh, damn. Oh, God, it feels really fast. Hell yeah, air grab. The blues. I survived. I ruined them. And I always like Joust. Joust is always a super fun game to me. I think it's why I also technically I like Balloon Fight. Oh. I see. You get 2 shots and that. What is that?
Careful, warrior.
Oh, I died.
Continue.
Yeah. But I can continue, and that's good. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. That's what happens when you transform. Ah.
Careful, warrior.
I like how some of these guys have really good looking mounts now.
Continue.
I need to get off the ground, but oh. Oh, really? Oh, come on.
Careful, warrior.
There we go. Yeah, I think one's faster in the air, one's faster on the ground. I need to get my crystal bat attack. What does that mean? Oh, I see. They're very fast. They're very small. Oof. Wow. Oof, that is not easy.
Warrior.
Oof.
Wish to continue.
I like that there's sound samples. That's kind of cool. Beware thy pterodactyl. So the way to kill the pterodactyl, if I remember correctly, is that you have to get your lance in its mouth. Oh, come on. Yeah, he's heavier, so he has harder surface area. There we go. Okay, we're done here. We don't need to play the original Joust. We're fine. Rampart, Splat. We got to play some Spy Hunter. So that's to change gears. It's only fast and slow. The gas is R. L is my smoke screen. Z's that. Weapons van. Oh, when the weapons van's coming, hit that. Missiles are Y. Machine guns is A. Oh, press the flashing weapons van thing. Weapons van is that. Good start. There's certain guys that you can shoot and certain ones you can't. That is a very, very touchy frickin' stick too. There we go. All right, what did we get? Right, you can't start driving until you're in. I like the adaptation they've made here. Oh, damn it. You have to be in low in order to... Try the weapons van again. Too many vans. Let's run the other van off the road, yep. Oh, I ran right in the back of that dude. Those are really counting down fast. Oops. I only have so many of these, and now I don't have any more. Right, this is the video game version of the book we were doing the other day. Those guys suck. I don't like them. Oh, that's it. I had a weapons van and everything. Can I continue? Probably not. Let's go. Really? Missile trigger. Come on. To shoot some missiles. Oh, zoom the camera in. Little rocker on the right side of the camera. And also refresh the sub notifier. Okay. Wait, how do I refresh the sub notifier? That was not something I was taught how to do. I can hide it and I can make it come back. Where is the rocker on the side of the camera here? That ain't it, I don't think. Where is it? I know there's a wide... Adam, yeah, I know it's long, but at least, yeah, we didn't have to deal with that kind of animation, did we? Oh, it's on the lens. Oh. Oh, I see. So, wide versus tight. That's how I remember the W versus T. Wide versus tight. There we go. That's way better. Continue. Right. Steering wheel hub. Let's try this again. I like that all of the controls that would normally just be like invisible to you are right there. Look at how fast that counter goes down. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, Jesus. I really liked being able to smash the buttons on the thing, like weapons van and whatever else to make things activate. Very cool idea. I also like that you do get unlimited cars until you start really playing the game. Oh, God. I could just drive in low forever. That's also good. Those guys are bulletproof, and if I don't have oil slicks, I can't make them take off. Oh my God. Right. It is left, 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 right, if I remember correctly. Oh, I used them all up. Oh, well. Oh, well. Score ranking is 4. That's pretty good. Not good enough for me to want to put my name or my initials in anyway. What else we got? Splat? Road Blasters? You know what we should try? Is we should try Smash TV and see how that comes out. Okay, so it is movement and fire. Thank goodness. You can also fire in different directions, but literally just using both sticks works as well. Oh, look, Batman.
Let's go.
I need that, I need that, I need that. Yes! The only way out is this way. Okay. I gotta collect 10 keys. Okay.
Good luck. You'll need it.
God, I walked right into it as soon as I picked it up. There we go. Oh shit, I got hit. What did I get hit by? I'm not watching for something, apparently. Well, we gotta go up. Oh, I got hit by that dude. That's no good.
Contestant 1.
There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, it's the shrapnel from Mr. Shrapnel. Ah. That's what I've probably been getting hit by this entire time. Jibs! Jibs! Oh, shit.
Second. Contestant 1.
I think I need to go this way. Money room. Yeah, bonus prizes.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it! Woo!
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. You get too close to them, you just get rumbled. There we go. Oh, shit. This is exactly how I wanted to play this game, though, when I was young. Just, like, unlimited continues and just running around and hitting stuff.
Second contestant.
Yes. The one thing that I don't like is that because the controls are all like 8-way, they're not nuanced. Like it's not analog. Ah. A 1999 Roadster. I've gotten like one key. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus.
Contestant. Good luck.
Oh, no. Oh, it was a free dude, I think. No. Oh no.
Contestant,
Continue.
let's go. Yeah.
Gotta pick up all those VCRs.
Total carnage. I love it.
There's the second key. Oh. Oh God. Think I'm still doing damage? Sure. Ah, there we go.
Contestant, good luck.
Those just carved me up. It's just the head floating around now? No. Hey! I got a lot of, that's a lot of toasters. And cars. Super VCR. Wow, I got a lot of money. Good for me. The points have been achieved. I've probably run through at least like a few bucks worth of quarters already. Orbs? That was not good. Did you make it this far in the game? Well, get effed. Oh, Jesus. Just use your shields until you get to a weapon, and hopefully you can blow these guys up. Luxurious vacation. Oh, no. All right, well, let's use that. That's good. Bingo. Grenades. I didn't see a map. There's the map. We want to go down, over, and then work our way up to the corner. Go up as much as we can. Oh, Jesus. What are these? They're like tops. Oh my God.
Good luck.
Oh no, they swarmed me. Oh. Crap. Oh, these things suck. This is a long level. All right. Let's get through this, defend me. What does that mean?
Big money! Big prizes! I love it! Yeah! Woo! 10 seconds!
Okay.
Contestant, good luck!
Oh no! Oh! Look at all the mutoid men. Oh, Jesus. Or the Mr. Shrapnels. You know what? We're going to call it there, I think. I think I've played enough of this game. That was fun. Let's play some Vindicators. And maybe I'll play some Tubin after this. So, left tread, right tread. Is that how we're going to do it? Yeah, and then turn turret left, turn turret right. Fire special. Okay, so you want to talk about tank controls. Let's just play the demo. Okay. Beware of enemy tanks. Find key and end to next level. Ugh. Need some fuel. I mean, I made it. Three. I did it. So the stars are what helped me actually help me afford things. I'm gonna run out of fuel though.
Nine. 8. 7. 6. 5.
Might as well get all my stars.
4. 3. 2. 1.
Ooh. Can you buy more fuel? Nice. I feel like I have a ton more fuel now somehow. I mean, the music changed also, so... But there are way more enemies. Maybe because I selected a different, different difficulty? Also, I'm supposed to be able to rotate my turret, like, I think without. It doesn't really matter. You don't need both keys, but I'm going to get them both. Let's go this way. I don't know why. Let's just go this way. Add 10 to force shield. Add to gun rotation. All right, more shield. Destroy its doors and enter. I guess maybe that's how you're supposed to conserve fuel, is you're not moving your tank around all the time. Now enter the base. I found it. Exit base.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think I made it. Increase shot power, definitely. Gotta do that. Always hit harder. Oh god, there's a lot going on. There's so much in this game. Oops, died. You know what? That's fine. I think we'll call it there. That was fun, though. Now we gotta play some tubing. Left hand, right hand. Okay. Throw is the A button. Makes sense. Did anybody else ever play tubing? I'm curious. I like this game a lot. Need to get some. Oh shit! Don't. Oh, frick. No. Need to get some more cans. Need to get that thing too. There we go. There we go. There's some cans. Oh, I think that's some sort of money. Oh yeah. I've changed my mind. I'm just going to use the cheater's controls. They used to just have buttons, so you just basically like, oops. Right, because those are patches you're picking up. Those weird little things that were shaped like curly propellers. No. Nice. Okay, that was okay too. I think the point was you were competing with the other dude. I don't know what that did, but it did something. Oh shit. That's it. Just have to continue. It's very hard to do when you don't have like a left and a right button, because it's telling me to like tap the sticks in a certain direction. I'm like, that's not how this game worked. Oh, that's gonna fall in. Okay, so we just want to hold position. There we go. There we go. Get the big 1,000 for that. And at some point, the music just gives up. That's weird. That sucked. Also, we're in the Colorado River and there's crocodiles? Oh, looks like we're going that way. Argentum. I guess I didn't have much of a choice. We're on this river now. I've never been here. What is this? You know, in retrospect, what would have been really also a fun game to put on Beej's backlog would have been the NES Superman game, which is indecipherable. But it's also, once you know what you're doing, it's actually I mean, it is one of those things like, once you know what you're doing, it's pretty straightforward. It's like, well, yeah, that makes sense. The NES. Oh no. All right, we're through that. Oh, he's back. The Okie Finoki. Ooh, no, I wanted that thing that I probably can't get now. Yeah, probably can't get it. All right. There we go. I only have one can left. I gotta get some more cans. Oh, Jesus. You can't even see the stuff that's killing you. What the frig? Oh, I got caught on that. Oh, get me off that. Come on. All right. All right, close enough. Oh, Jesus. God damn, it gets real rough. Oh, dear. Lots of snakes. Watch out for snakes. Whoa, Jesus. There's just so much stuff going on. One thing I did like about this game too, though, is it's like if you know what it is you're hitting, like if you aim at those sticks and bushes hitting out of the coming out of the water, sometimes they'll reveal things like, oh, you get a 6-pack for hitting that thing. Let's go this way. American. Oh, probably more like maybe Alaska? Oh, maybe they mean like a Native American theme? Yes, they sure do. They sure do. Ugh. Oh, God, I got hit twice. All right, let's just keep going. Oh, the American ribbons in California. Ah. I'm caught. There we go. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go this way still. Livy, this is the... Oh, we're in the Amazon now. This is the Midway Arcade Collection for the Nintendo GameCube. Ooh. I've never made it this far before, and I'm sure that if I didn't have like infinite quarters, it would be it's starting to kind of lose its charm, because it's like, oh, you're just, you know, doing the same thing again and again, so it just gets harder. But it doesn't get that much harder because you can just keep hitting press start to continue. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. There we go. Wow, just pick up all the 6-packs. You know what, I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm just gonna go over here. He can get blocked by that. Good. gate or a target, as long as it's not me. Oh, good. Just keep getting treasures, gates. Is there an end to this one? Oh, right, there is. So this is the game. Oh, I didn't find any of the letters. Right. Get a bonus for finding all those. Absolutely not. We're done. Actually, you know what? Let's just see. Was there a topless girl at the end? I didn't even notice. Oh, nice. Ha ha ha. We went back in time. Ooh, that's a big one. Zug Zug. Got it. So I'm guessing it's probably hidden under one of these things. Yeah. Yeah. Go down here. What's after Jurassic? The more Jurassic. You know what? We're done. All right. Yeah. Pretty good stuff overall. This is how, you know, this is the games that I played when I was younger, when I had to. What we'll probably do, though, obviously we're not going to get 6 hours of playing this. It's just no way. Oh, Robotron. Right, we've got Rampage. When I guess not when I mean when I had an opportunity to play these games in the you know, in the arcades, I was an arcade rat. Like, I wanted to go to arcades all the time. That was just what I wanted to do. Press jump button to start the game, press bunch button for directions. I guess that's the jump button. Okay. Yep. Don't punch that. Oh no. Get up. But yeah, if we were gonna go on, if my parents and I were gonna go on vacation anywhere, it was like, I definitely want to. Oops. Okay, if it's not too high, you're okay usually. There we go. There we go. That's how this works. And then you eat the guys. It's like I just always wanted to spend time finding arcade games, getting money from like my parents or my grandparents, and being like, how can I how can I swing this so that I can, you know, spend an hour or 2 or 3 or 10 in an arcade? What if I don't have any money? Who cares if you don't have any money? Just, you know, don't, and they are vicious. The one thing I don't really like about this collection I'm finding is that it's the like MAME is pretty cool because you can like set a lot of the values yourself. Like, do you want the game to be forever free play? Do you want it to be you know, do you want it to like make it super easy? Do I make it super hard? Yeah, there we go. Punch the train. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oops. Okay, can you stay big if I tap the things enough? Nope, okay. But yeah, I just wanted to always spend time in arcades, and it was always a little disappointing when I couldn't just like, you know, if there's an arcade here, it's like, yeah, we know. It's like, I'll just go over there and just watch people play games for like an hour. My parents are like, we know. We know. We don't want you to do that. Oh, okay. So rotate, speed up, place, and fire. I just gotta wait. So I guess I'm the blue player. And a bunch of people watching me game, exactly. For hours. It's funny when you guys say that. I was like, who would spend hours doing that? And it's kind of like, yeah, you're right. I guess I was doing it when I was young, so we'll play the beginner level. That's fine. I like this, I think, on the NES as well. This was a lot of fun. Home castle should be probably here. We want to put one of them here.
Blue Commander, place your cannons inside your wall.
Nice.
Ready.
I like how it changes everything. And you have to kind of lead these guys just a little bit, because when they do move, it's, you know, you want to be able to blow them up, but... So you use fire. Now, if you don't have an enclosed castle at the end of this, you lose the game. Thank you.
Surround the castle to stay alive.
Yes, thank you, my dude. That's good. What you want to do, though, is enclose more places, but you don't have much time to do it in, and this joystick is not great.
Ready. Aim. Fire. Fire.
Did it. Yes? Sure, why not that one? Pick a space that has a lot of space around you, I guess. That's got a lot, and I can probably also extend out to the other one. You had a trackball in the other. Oh, you only get 2 this time.
Ready. Aim. Fire.
Oof. Gonna lose this round. Not gonna make it. Yep. More firepower? What do I get? Oh, 4 cannons. See, I'm using the D-pad to try to do this, and I'm like, press once, and it's like, oh, you want to move over like a lot? It's like, yeah, it's all trackball, so... It's not bad. All right, let's fill this.
Ready. Aim. Fire.
See, I didn't lead him enough. Oof. So now that I'm surrounded by cannons, the tough part is that if I need to move into my space, I can't. Oh God, it keeps going. Sure. And I bet if you're fast, you can really, like, do better than that, but I can't even place cannons now.
Ready. Aim. Fire.
I think I'm probably dead. At least they opened up a lot of holes for me. God. Yep, can't do it. Nope, that's okay. We're done there. I played it on the NES, and using the D-pad on the NES made a lot more sense. This is, of course, trying to adapt a trackball to the to an analog controller, which is not the same feel. Because, yeah, if you're in the arcade and you're rolling it, you'd be like, okay, if I roll fast, I can go across the screen. But if I kind of just roll around a little bit, be like, you can kind of be a little more precise, which is nice. Anything else? Oh, and I think, yeah, I think on PCs in the older days, you could use a mouse for it. I think there was a PC version, like a DOS version way back in the day. Can't quite remember. But yeah, I don't know. There's not much else in the collection that really, like, Road Blasters was kind of fun in the arcade too. That's fire, so gas, special weapon. All right, Robotron. Mathonui, I will give that a go. Just once after we do this. Sure, let's just play this mode. Yeah, that was pretty cool back in the day. Are we supposed to shoot the orange cars? I don't know, I didn't stop to look. Extra fuel.
Special weapon lock.
I don't know if I actually picked up that auxiliary weapon or not. It's a good feeling of speed though from this, right? Like, oops, I guess you do have to shoot the cars out of your way. Especially if you're not going to let off the gas at all. I'm sure there was a break in the arcade.
Warning, low fuel.
Yeah, and you swerve.
Tap special weapon to increase performance.
Increase performance. This is a dodge interceptor. You're absolutely correct. I could have almost caught it. Ooh, right. Yeah, the purple cars are not forgiving. Okay, let's just drive at 190 kilometers an hour and not pull over. I think that's maybe the answer here.
Danger.
Mines?
Fuel level critical.
Get hit by one bullet and you blow up? Not me, baby. Feel empty. Catch special weapon. So is this actually continue or is this just the beginning of the level again? It's like you get one shot and if you F it up, well, tough. Oh, you can just hold down the button. That's good too. I don't know if you use up gas. I guess that's a reason to shoot everybody, though, is to get bonus fuel.
Sensors detect fuel burn.
I like how you get going so fast and your main tank is like, man, you are really eating that fuel. And oh, for Christ's sake. Did you pick up a fuel canister at some point? No? Well, eat shit then, I guess. You burn so much fuel just on getting going. Ooh, I blew up everything. And we... All right, press pedal to continue. There we go.
Sensors detect fuel burn.
Jesus. I like that it's like, yeah, don't even bother giving him a special weapon now. He can barely stay alive. me that fuel. No, God. Also, why does it pull away from me?
Anticipate fuel blow.
Oh, come on. Oof. I don't know what these guys did to deserve me like shooting them like this, but I guess it has to be something extra bad. Hell yeah. God damn. There we go, fills my tank. At least I got to use my cruise missile once. It's basically just a smart bomb. Oh, that was some fuel. That's some more fuel. Ooh, nice. Cool. Now I'm doing well over 190. Did I get an upgrade? You drop it right on a curve, you prick. Oof. Oh, damn. Well, we're gonna eat it here. All right, we're gonna call that enough of this. Fun. Pretty good. Let's do some Robotron. This is another two-stick game. But the progenitor of the species, basically. We're going way back in time. It's funny when you look at how old some of these games are and how it's like, how they all start out looking a certain way around like 1983, 84, like that kind of thing. And they kind of have all the same feel to them. And then at a certain point, at least it's 1982, right? And it's like all of a sudden, it just feels like it's like after about 5 years, things have gotten like very different. This feels, fire feels a little bit faster. We want to save, oh God, I move really fast. Got to save all the humans. Ooh, I died. Oh, those guys are bulletproof, I think. Yeah. Oof. I can't remember if I'm allowed to run into the walls or not, so I'm just trying not to. Oof. That's not game, really? Ooh. That's game. All right. We're not going to play Sinistar. In fact, I believe I'm going to say that's sufficient for the Midway Arcade treasures. And I think that means I have to hit the reset button. I have to hit the power button. So hit the eject button. This comes out. All right, this cover is open. So we're going to put that away. So I had a chance finally to play that essentially on a Beej's Backlog, which is pretty good. Put that over there for now. And that means it's time for Midway Arcade Treasures 2, which comes in a completely different looking box. I'm not playing Sinistar. Not really have ever been in the mood for it. Not my game. And then we'll hit reset again. I know, I'm trying to reset you for Christ's sake. Oh, we really reset. All right. Wake up, Wiimote. Yeah, you should have a disc in your drive. There we go. Can you read all that? Now, clearly from the presentation on the first disc, you know what we're in for on the second disc. I don't know, had Metroid Prime just come out? I don't know. Man, that is miserable to look at. Does this even have progressive mode? It does not. Holy crap, yep. Well, that's fine. At least what they did is they tried to go with all of the presentation of all of the different, banners at the arcade. And actually, one of my favorite games is APB. And let's see how well it holds up. So, I can actually select how I want to go. Normal or hardcore, difficulty 4, 5, 3, 2, 1. You know what, let's do that. Infinite continues. Let's take it let's take it down to like 2. That'll be fine. And then, nope. And then controller setup. Great. Stick moves, siren, shoot, gas. That makes sense. Okay. Holy shit. Save scores and settings. Yes. Okay, everything was saved. There's an area for credits. Everyone just kind of like fuzz your eyes out a bit. Jesus. Oh, that just looks miserable. Oh, good, I can skip it. All right. Back to this. Pretty responsive, I would say. Gas, gas, gas. All right, let's see how pixely it is once we actually get into the game itself. If it's just really, really awful. Oh, that is... I feel like that's worse than what we were looking at beforehand. All right, so it's a rest practice. Press siren, and I should be able to read this. Like, I should be able to read this. This has just miserable... All right, yeah. So you're supposed to have the siren on whenever you hit something. I didn't finish it. I got my quota. I don't understand why this is why it looks as bad as an adaptation as it is, but I mean, maybe it is better on a CRT, but that's about it. So now what I have to do is I have to catch litterers, and I do that by having my siren on and then running into them. But I can't have my siren on when I run into other people. And also I need to get donuts. Right, so also right. The other part of what you're trying to do is you have to get them to pull over. And I can't get too many demerits or I'm gonna get thrown off the force. Or if I run into the back of other police cars. Alright, drive through the donut shop. Where is it? Oh, I'm out of time. Aim at litter and tap screen until it flashes. Or tap siren until it flashes. Okay. I gotta catch 8 of them, I think. Can't read what he's saying, so I can't tell what's going on, but there we go. Oh, damn it. And that's all my demerits. Then they arrest me and throw me in the back of the car. Okay, screen size. This is all I can do to change the screen size. Exit game. Yes, that's fine. Oh my goodness. Like, I can barely look at this. I can't read anything. And I mean, in the arcade, it came across really well, but some interesting stuff about who made it that you can't actually read. Oh, the galleries. Okay, yeah, there has to be something wrong here, because, like, it's just... Ugh. The videos will just be completely... Oh, man. This sucks. This is just too bad. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know if the Wii is doing some sort of like yeah, maybe I just have to restart the Wii. Let's just try this again. Oh yeah, look at that. The Wii's being detected incorrectly. I'm like, what is going on here? Oh. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. And then I hit the A button. So OBS, I was going to say OBS was detecting it wrong, but I think what was happening is that, yeah, whatever was coming out of the Wii was just like the wrong resolution entirely. It's like all of the other games in the other collection worked just fine, so why didn't this work? Unsupported signal. Wow, I can read that. We can read that. Thank God. Okay, if we can't read the text anymore, then we know that something has gone wrong with the detection. Glorious 1080p. Hey, that's way better. Oh yeah, now we can read the text. Now I can play the game. The Wii was 480p maximum progressive mode, and these games do not have progressive mode on. They say literally they don't have a progressive mode on them, so they don't work.
R54, return to station. Thanks for the ride.
Yeah!
Wow, just play a lot better. Okay, I hit siren. I understand. Get these litter bugs. Oh. Oh no! Don't crash the car. God. Nobody is bad when siren is on. Just keep yelling false arrest, but you know how cops are. Is it because I haven't seen him throw anything yet? Oh, nobody is bad when the siren is on. I have to watch. I see what it is. I can't hold the siren down the entire time. That's what they mean by nobody is bad when the siren is on. Oh, damn. That's too bad. I need extra time, but yeah. Okay, so that's worth extra. I like how after I turn it off, they were just like, oh yeah, no, totally, I get what you mean. It's in the detour. Met my quota. Only have one demerit left. Alright, so this is the part where it gets real weird. And we have to ram the suspect off the road to arrest him. So we have to look for the flower van. But I also have to get 4 litter bugs and a help. There's one.
Thanks for the ride.
All right, and they close roads. You ran into me, you prick. All right. He was wanted for selling drugs.
R54, return to station.
Oops.
Not you again.
Need a hitcher. Need a help is what I need. No. Ah, shit. That's trouble. Okay. Pick up that. Pick up that. Never actually driven all the way over into these other places. As too busy trying to win the game. Oh, there's just another donut launches. Okay. Does another one come back? Yes, it does. All right, we're gonna go infinite. going to infinitely destroy my cars. Oh, I need gas. That's a good point. There. Bring him back to the station for a $1,000 reward. I need gas. Gotta run out of fuel. Damn it. Well, I got the quota. Aim at taxi and tap siren twice. Oops. God.
Now I can stop.
Oops. Did I? Nope. It's one low. Oh, I need a hitcher too. No, that's too many demerits. Oh, it's select day 1 through 8. From day 1, hold fire down and press siren. Okay. No, that's okay. I think I've played this enough. Oh, it's so much nicer. Holy Christ. I really like this game. You know, it was like a sit down. It had like a steering wheel. You know, it was like so it was like treat like a racing game. It was you know, actually I can probably just show you the cabinet. Bonus content. Let's see here. Yeah, it was. I mean, for a sit down, right? It was like you had this kind of pad, and then you have your steering wheel, and you had a couple buttons you could hit, and it was a vertical game, obviously, and yeah, it was just kind of goofy, and I don't know if it glorified the cops. Definitely not. You're definitely doing a lot of really shitty stuff. Cyberball Gauntlet 2. Hard driving. Man, this was like, you know, pinnacle of 3D graphics at a certain time. I'll just turn key to begin, I guess. Okay, choose transmission type. Automatic? Really? Yes. Wait, what were the controls here again? Start engine, brake. Clutch and gas. Okay. Now to go to the speed track, which is for fools, when you can go to the stunt track instead. I'm not doing anything to make that happen that way. Of course, when you're actually sliding, it's like, no, don't bother. Hell yeah. Time for some stunts. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Good stunt. Oh. Gonna probably need a bit more speed. Hey, we did it. Got some extra time, that's something. Let me get back on the road. That's maybe the best I've ever done on that track. Ooh, big berm. I like that there's just other cars driving in the opposite direction, like this is a normal ass road. Ooh, okay. Not gonna make it. Darn. Oh well. Oh, let's try the speed track. Did all those things. Wow. Didn't expect that. Man, I flew. Okay, so we can go 90 around this corner, and I'm almost doing 100. The engine's like, ah, you're fine. You're only 4,000 RPM, right? That's when engine and idling at 4,000 RPM sounds like. Speed means that you're holding the gas down the whole time, and then you're also just turning right slowly, I think, right? That's what that means? All right, how far do we go this time? Oh, I see. If I beat 136, I can challenge. But I can't because I only have 0 seconds left. I was doing about 190 clicks there when I flew backwards, wasn't I? Red flag and the course marks the last point passed. All right, so let's say, nope. Let's just say we're done with that game. No, I'm not, not gonna build any track. I didn't even know you could do that in the arcade version. Cosmic Cruiser. And then just Mortal Kombat 2 and Mortal Kombat 3. You can just have it home to play. On, you know, the Midway Arcade Treasures 2. And it's just like, hey, you can just play Mortal Kombat at home. Mortal Kombat 3, default. Hey, game, call me a default. Low punch, high punch, low kick, block. Run. All right, strong, contains selected graphic scenes. I've been chosen to represent Earth in Mortal Kombat. These are the words of Raiden. Raiden. Test your might. Who's it gonna be? Liu Kang. Sub-Zero. Novice.
1, fight.
Whoa.
Sub-Zero wins.
Nice.
Round 2, fight. Wins. Round 3, fight.
Oh, nice.
Finishes him. Sub-Zero wins.
Effin' Wimdy. No. I am not playing any more of that game. So I liked Mortal Kombat for a hot minute when the first one came out. And when the sequels are coming, I'm like, oh, that'll be cool. Because the first one never really quite clicked with me, but it was interesting. And then tried to play Mortal Kombat 2 and was like, I don't really get it. I was trying to stay up on like learning the moves and stuff. And I was just like, and then MK3 came out and I'm like, this is kind of neat. Does it get any? No, oh, well, no. And I just decided I was done. But we're going to play Narc, absolutely. Options. But we're going to see how long we can go for. If I can actually play it in not that mode. Holy shit. Your choices are normal and hardcore, and you cannot make any more game choices? There we go. No. I need to have 7 lives per play, and we need to make this very easy. And I need rockets per play, all of them. Extra lives at 50,000. Last extra life off. Continues infinite. Accept. Controller setup. Take me to another thing. Why not? Jump. No, jump over here. Crouch here. Fire missiles. Oh, jump and crouch are on LNR. I can do that as well. Okay. So crouch for that. Jump for that. Fire and missiles. And back again. And what's the bonus? No one had the guts until now. That's some videos. How cool the hardware was.
That particular game had so much EEPROM. I mean, more memory and a higher resolution monitor than any of, probably the Mortal Kombat games or the NBA Jam games out of the way. I mean, the very first one, they threw everything at it, And
wasn't that sort of the comeback of Williams in a way?
It was, actually, it was, yeah.
Hardware and
Yeah, we would actually, and it was the first game that Williams did that was high resolution. And it was like, at the time we thought, the pixel was dead.
Mm-hmm.
This was kind of our, we're going to have so many pixels that you aren't going to see pixels, it's going to be real. And it was a very tight 19-inch monitor with just a huge amount of pixels, and the images were incredibly tight. And it was very jewel-like in its appearance.
Right, it's very vibrant.
Yeah.
Just like that video, very vibrant. All right, let's see how Jewel-like this presentation is. Fire missiles. Hi, it's Narks. Hey, who likes Comic Sans? Anyway.
Oh no, the knife, man!
Let's go.
Holy crap, that is loud as shit. We gotta take that down a bit. Remember somebody telling me at a certain point in the game, the bad guys are all shooting you with needles instead. Oh right, you could also, you could also catch up to them and then you could arrest them if they're carrying drugs. But then you can get arrests and stuff. I have no idea why that mattered. Yeah, the sound on this is like, it is a potato. Like, I don't know if you do any better with more busts or not. Like, I don't really get what the... Anyway, we'll fire a few missiles, because that'll be fun. Oh, insert red safeguard. Oh, I picked up the safeguard. Okay. That means I could go in here. I am Narc. Max force. Oh, busts are worth more than just getting the drugs off the street. I see.
Roger, Chief.
I don't ever remember making it this far in the game, because also I'm doing it like... It's just a bunch of these dudes. Right, he's the dude that just throws nothing but, That guy had all the coke on him. He had many drugs. Okay, we're done. I can't play any more of this. Woof. Okay. Now, Pit Fighter, on the other hand... There, now I can see the thing. We'll put it at difficulty 1, which could be the hardest or not. So think about Mortal Kombat comes out and it's like, holy crap. And then another company is like, oh, well, man, we should do the same thing. Right, Atari has the copyright on this. I have this on my Super Nintendo because my mother went to a garage sale and found it and was like, oh, I brought you a Super Nintendo game. I'm like, awesome. She came home with it and I'm like, ah, great. This seems slower. Anyway, your choices are Buzz, Ty, and Kato. Agility, speed. Ty it is. All right, I'm to show no mercy. First, though, we're going to see what the controls are. A is to punch, X is kick, Y is jump. Punch, kick, jump. That makes sense. Punch, kick, jump. Okay. This guy's name is the Executioner, and he's not doing so well. Now, granted, I have this on the lowest difficulty. Record KO time. Yeah, this is just what the game is. Southside Gym. Oh no. Right, and if you get too close to the edge of the crowd, other people will come out and kick the crap out of the dude for you. Again, I'm playing it on the absolutely like super just lowest difficulty 7. I guess it's a mirror match?
Just wait.
I'll look for that power pill. Why not? I found it. That sound is awesome. You not dead yet? Come on. There we go. I need to know when I have to beat up a card, or sorry, a car, or some sort of like other thing, or throw motorcycles around. Do that again. Oh, you learned from me. Oh, you won. Oh, how many people are out here? We're looking for weapons, are we? Okay. Stab, 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 stab. So they had, obviously, because all this stuff is like, all this stuff is, you know, real people they took pictures of. They had to hire actors to come in to be a part of this video game. There we go. Big fight purse. I like how they lift you up and put the money underneath. God, I don't know. Dead. Okay. What happens if you just let it go down to nothing? Wow. And that's all? And then we're back to the... Yeah, we're back to the thing. Nope. We're done there. So yeah, on easy mode, you can get reasonably far on a single credit. Oof. Primal Rage, which I never played when I was younger. Let's give it a shot. A lot of games never made it into my neck of the woods growing up. So, and depending, like, obviously on the year that games were made, and then, like, when they made it into where I could see them, and whether or not they were just, you know, it's like at the malls that I would be able to frequent. So I'd never seen this. I heard it was out. I heard it was like, you can play this on Sega Genesis kind of deal, but no serial number. Ooh. So they all have names, but they're just all actually... They're just all dinosaurs. Chaos and Blizzard. Okay, let's press start. Is this all stop motion? This is claymation? It's trying to do something. Wow. That is pretty damn smooth. Guess I killed him. Good. So are there special attacks if you... I mean, he's got one clearly. Okay. I conquered the tomb, and I have 34,000 worshippers. Okay. Oh, the monkey farted. All right, it's I'm trying to do things like half circles and yeah. Nah. That's okay. All right, so Rampage World Tour is a different Rampage. Jump, punch, kick. Yeah, it's easy enough. It's like the original Rampage is fun, obviously. The you know, very cartoony. They're like, well, we're doing a like 3D is becoming the thing, so we should.
While it's true that there have been no serious side effects reported thus far, I think we may...
That's good. C:/General public is not at risk. Oh, I see. It's much more obvious about what you can punch. Oh, it's really fast paced too. Oh, that's the... I mean, I guess half the fun is in figuring out what it is you can and can't knock over. Whoa, they really get going. Oh. Ooh, they dropped a package. Hills? Oh. And I can't make myself big again. Oh well. That's not bad. I'm guessing when some of these have really big ROMs, it's like, oh, I have to put it back in the... Okay, this is going to suck. I absolutely bet this is going to suck. Escort the courier safely to all mobile weapon units. I'm going to hit the courier so many times. What are my controls again? Guns, missiles, oil, tire slasher, gas. Easy. I thought there was a... Okay. I thought there was a slightly different... I thought there was a slightly different Spy Hunter 2. This is so weird. Am I going as fast as I can go? I don't think I am. Oh, it's the C stick. Weapon awarded. Missile guns. Missiles are for the helicopters. Well, that's cool. Oof. Good shooting. You set the high score to date. I don't know about this. Yeah, the Spy Hunter 2 on the NES was made by Sunsoft, right? And it was basically just a newer version of the previous game. A few upgrades here and there, like visually. That's what I remember, and being like, this is pretty good. Like, I liked that, but yeah, this was... I guess it was like, we want to try some new things, and we made hard driving already, so... All right, what is this? This made it on here, but this is like from 1984. So, odd year to include a thing. Looks pretty good, though. Ah. Okay, don't walk into a tree. If you walk into a tree, you're an idiot. Can you only chop from the one side? Yeah, you can only... Looks like you can only chop from the one side. There, chop down all 5 of this guy's trees. everything went bad there. I mean, the bears are mad, but it's like, dude, this is a tree farm. Like, this does not seem, or just, it seems like a tree farm anyway. The cartoony look of it is not bad. Okay. Get ready to roll. No. No. Absolutely not. We're done. Totally a sequel to Tapper. Kind of has a bit of that feel, doesn't it? All right, so they made Smash TV. They said the words "total carnage" in it an awful lot, and then they were like, "Hey, what if we just, what if we just do that?" After the war, 1999 reporters swarmed into the war zone. Thank you, Candy Blitzer. Soon after, hundreds of reporters and other civilians are missing. Meanwhile, back at U.S. military HQ, the decision is made. Intelligence confirms American citizens are being held hostage. Just confirm the presence of unknown knife forms in the same area.
Send in the Doomsday Squad.
All right. Blast through enemy forces to find Journal. Surrounding with life forms, which is rescued some sort of sim. Okay.
All we are making is baby milk.
What we are making is baby milk. Use warp disc for transport. Use time bombs, missiles, squirrel carriers. Protect our flag. Bombs destroy mines and barrels. So it's Smash TV. What does that mean? What do you mean over here?
Help me!
Wow, it blew a hole right in the middle of me.
Help me!
I am surrounded. Collecting 220 keys on the engine of the pleasure dome is the end of the game. Keys open up secret pass in the game. Okay.
Help me!
Maybe I'm not supposed to stand on those. They look like they blow up. Just the jibs. I have to say though, I really do like that there's a the look of everything. Like things are a little bit bigger, so easier to grab onto. Nobody in the tank, but then it's big stuff bonus. Mother all battles. Let's do it. Oh, I need that thing. Instant warps appear for the game. The warp to a new area and a free man. After you clear the area, warp back to right where you started. Okay. 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 What's that do, then? Warp to Jeep action. Shock. You should have 2 players here. Okay. Destroy most of these Jeeps and your score will be doubled. Okay. Oh, and get the key. I didn't change any of the difficulty settings from default either, so... Oh, got somehow blown up one in the chest. I feel like collecting 220 keys is a little easier than I thought. Cool. All right. Oh, and if I don't leave, it probably kills me. Mr. Butane hides here. That's Mr. Butane. Oh, there's more of you.
Thank you.
Bionuclear zone. All these warp codes are very interesting. Oh, don't do that. That's a bad idea. This is literally just... This is just a Smash TV level. Which is fine. Damn it. Jesus. You know what? Comparing the two games, really? I feel like this is definitely the superior one, like... Weirdly, because I know the other one's just a huge send-up of a... Checkpoint 1.
Help me. Help me.
Oof. That's no good. No bueno.
My hero. Over here.
You're very calm. You are the Weasel Man. Am I supposed to go in here? Oh, I got a secret bonus, apparently. Over where? I can't, like, go anywhere, though. That's the problem. Oh, I want to get that thing. I thought I could kind of force my way through it. Ooh, what's that? All right, how racist is this gonna get? Oh, it isn't. I'll buy you for $1. Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you.
Help me.
Oh, all the thank yous are just making me think of Choplifter. This sucks. Ugh, Christ. What are these life forms? Whoa, yuck.
Captain Carnage.
There we go. Save all the flags. I want to help those people. Got in my way. I mean, so... Do you want to talk about Muso games? Because... this definitely has, like... Is this the progenitor of the Muso genre, actually? Like, was this, like... this kind of just absolute mayhem, something that, a game style that, started here? Because it kind of feels a little bit like that. Oh, it's a shortcut. What does that mean? Oh, shit. Oh, Orcus Warp bonus. Okay. I'll need that. Now what do I do while I'm here? Oh. What's that? Oh, I don't like you. I got stepped on somewhere. Hard to tell where I'm hitting. Like, it looks like I'm hitting in the right spot, but this just seems nuts. There's just... Okay, we're done. You know what? We're done. This was good, but I think it's a little much. This was good. I like this. Moves a little fast, but also it is kind of fun. I guess, yeah, if you want to think of this as like a Toho game, like a Danmaku. So there's a bit of that if you think about all the bullets coming back at you, but all right. Have a drink of my water, actually. Wacko. 2-player alternating from 1983. Action shooter. At least in like a Toho game, there's patterns and there's means to avoid things, and it doesn't really... That did not feel like that was a thing you could do. Match creatures will disappear when hit, 300 points. Little creatures will not disappear until all big creatures are gone. Okay. 1 cruiser lost when touched by any creature. Okay. Oh, what the shit? I gotta begin, that's why. You have... You do not have 8-way shot. Oh, I see. Shoot them, and when they're paired up, they disappear. No, I'm not gonna do it. Oh, gotta do this, though. So I had this for my Atari. We're gonna play Wizard of War. And see how we do. And War is W-O-R as well, which is...
Find me a wizard of war.
I don't know what he said. Find me something something.
I will fry you with my lightning bolt.
I will fry you with my lightning bolt. Oh man, you know, this definitely has I mean the arcade game looks better, but the feel is real. I remember it getting faster and stuff too. Yeah, and you had to catch the ones that went faster too.
Remember, I'm a wizard, not you.
Oh, right, and then they go invisible. You had to use the radar to find them, that's right.
You know you can do better, warrior. Hey, insert, join, find me a wizard of...
Yeah, I think you're, I don't know if the blue guy was I was the yellow guy. I don't know if the blue guy actually, like, helped or not. It seemed like he was. So, right, a reminder to everybody who's watching tonight, we capped our Sub-a-thon, and thank you. It will keep us going till the end. But what we're doing right now is, as the countdown ticks down, every 150 subs and every 52,500 bits, that triggers, either of those, will trigger an extra dilly bar to the dilly bar counter. We're already at 14 there because we wanted something else to do, and we're like, but we don't want to... I was like, please don't make us do more work. Just come up with something that we could do. And then I thought, oh, wait, James loves dilly bars. And so we chatted about this, and he's like, how about we do it like him? Yes. So you've already bought us 14 dilly bars, which is great. We have to share those. 14 plus 1, is that the point? There's an extra one hiding behind there. So yeah, it's as these subs and the bits flow in, and thank you everyone, you guys are being incredibly generous. It's staggering to me to see these numbers so high for little old us on our 20th anniversary. And but yeah, this means that depending on if we have enough people show up in the room, if there's too many people, then somebody will have to share dilly bars. So looking forward to that. And I think Dairy Queen has vegan dilly bars as well. They have the coconut based ones, and so for anyone who's not, or who are lactose intolerant in a certain way, it's like you can have that. And actually, personally, I just like the coconut ones. I think they're really good. So yeah. Oh, look at that, Spicy Ferret with 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. This was fun for me. Like Xenophobe is a really interesting game. I wonder if they have any cool stuff to talk. No, they have no videos, which is a shame. This arcade cabinet was wild. It's 3 joysticks. I think there's a button on the... No, all the buttons are integrated into the joysticks. And you picked like red, yellow, or blue, and that's what it went into to be either any of those players. And then you played on the same space station with everybody else, but you played in different areas in this tiny little strip of the screen. And so you had your own thing going on while everybody else had their own thing going on, and it was complicated. But you could pass each other too, which is a little like Spy versus Spy feeling, like where it's like you could walk into the same room as them, but then you could also like walk out. And yeah, this was this was really neat. Like I just because of different. This is the thing. Also, different controls was also you could just put the things on the buttons on the console. But what if you could put the buttons right on the stick and you could like have the little controls and stuff there? And it was wild, like a very interesting idea, and which made it very appealing. I felt. You know, you get to choose from all these different characters and then walk around and yeah, it's, and then yeah, continuous buy-in, right? That's part of the thing here too, is that you're wandering around, you're doing stuff, you're trying to do things on the station, and then there's all this for all the things that are going on, other people can just walk up and get in with you, and the action never stops. And then if you die, somebody else can come after you while other people are playing, and they can all get in together and do stuff. So adding health is my bumper buttons, and then crouch, shoot, and jump. Crouch, shoot, and jump. So crouch on this side, jump on that side. Okay. And I get to be red. And who are we going to be? Wait, what are my buttons? What are my thumb buttons? Oh, L and R are had health, I guess. No, that just adds health. What are my thumb but? Guys, if I can't choose my thumb buttons, I can't do stuff in this game. Like, take bomb, right? And it's like, okay. Okay, so crouch is that, and then jump up does that. Okay. So we'll go this way. Sometimes there's things happening behind you. And because everything continues into the other side, oof. Get my pistol back. Excellent. This is how we're going to win at this game, is keep adding health until I seem to remember there being like more music or something happening, but got the jetpack. I don't know what that's gonna do. There we go. Break glass. Use code. I need to get out of here. Oh, I got out of here. I guess our whole thing is we are, yeah. When I'm done getting stuff, I can leave the station. We go to another place. Hey, there's a whole bunch of people in there, so let's just send you over there. Insert pistol into there, I guess to throw it away. Ah, this is how we get through here. Oh, I'm having something happen to me. Oh, break free, that's how you do it. Okay. Not watching. Oops, I'm in here. Okay, thank you for my phaser. Anything else in here? Oh, there's a take. Take the ID tag. Just knock me back in here. Oof. Damn it. God. Let me just stand up and press the goddamn button. That's all I ask. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I really liked the nature of the that things could go past you, and then if you walk into another room, they'd be like, "Wait, no, where are you going? I'm coming back." Open up. I feel like I came through here already and somehow ended up higher, though. Yeah, I've been through all this before. Oh, guess we're done. It's this base overrun, but I was getting rid of all of them. No bonus awarded. Ooh, a starship. Go on deck 2. Let's go this way for once. Oh, no, don't. I need my phaser back. Come on. Do I have an ID tag? I thought I did. Just keep going this way, I guess. Health bonus, great. Read code, take match, stand up. Take disc. Grab that phaser. Slide into the next room. Tools. Seeds, push button. Go up. I don't know why we're doing this. Eat food. Oops. Jump into a thing. Oh wow, that's lots. Take ID tag, stand up, insert disk, go somewhere else. I picked up the pail. A bunch. Take the cash, Take the tools, stand up. Wonder where the hell my phaser went. Maybe it broke. Push button. Definitely would like to get that more powerful pistol back if I could. That would be cool. It's not a button I can press, apparently. Gonna get into that room. Even if I have to kick the crap out of everybody to do it. Throw a bomb! And sent backwards! Station defense is on. Okay. Break free. Throw critter. Pick up phaser. Stand up. Can't do anything about that. Keep going this way, I guess. Let's go down. What's below alpha? Beta deck. Let's go down some more. Interstellar root cellar. Glad it's got a sense of humor. Took the fuel. Don't know why, but I took it. Cannot use computers. Okay, keep going this way. There's lots of bombs in there, though. Like, I should use all those up. Or is it... Oh, it's throwing the bombs out. No. I need to get all my shit back. Oh, and now it's done doing its thing. Eat food. Take jetpack. Take phaser. Shoot. There we go. Oh, and then it malfunctions and throws bombs everywhere. Okay. Take a key. Take the bones. Critter, throw bomb. Didn't need to do both. Break free. I need to break free. Oh, no. Where did it go? No, I picked up the rifle. Where did it go? Where did it go? Ugh. Just throwing shit at me. Can I at least pick up my phaser before I get pulled out? Nope. Whew. Well, that's fun and interesting, but I think we're, my mission is to go in and punch a whole bunch of Xenos and then, pick up valuable hardware from the base. You know, it's all like, it's for stuff, right? It's just like, oh, ooh, a starbase. Anything interesting about that starbase? Collins Rock. I see nothing interesting about this starbase. What's fun is, I guess, yeah, if you clear the Xenos, you can abort the self-destruct. And then you obviously could do that, I'm sure, if you had 3 people working at the same time to try to clear everything out. One person is probably not going to be able to do it. But at least that meant that you don't just fail and you're done. You get to move on. Okay, Zybots was weird. You move around, you turn right, turn right, turn left, shoot, and zap. 2 completely different things in this game. That's okay. Shoot, oh right, it does show you on the thing as it's loading. Just do that. Interesting game. This was also one that was played. I think Vindicators, Zybots, and Xenophobe, actually all 3 of them at some point were in my, they were all in the lobby of my, of my mall at one point or another. I guess that's because the local arcade owners were like, well, we can't get them. We can't get a thing in the mall. Okay, well then I'll just have to shoot them. Hell yeah, look at me. I now have all of this. And now I get to buy stuff, if I remember correctly. I have 25. Better shield. More shot power. What do I have left? 9. Move faster. And then, yeah, why not slow my Zenergy loss? Find some Zenergy. There's a thing over here. What's this? I ran out of Zenergy. All right. I think it's a pretty cool game, like in terms of like, all that kind of stuff. I guess I should have just dumped in all that into slow Zenergy loss so I could have like walked around more, but you know, it's funny, like it still appeals to me. It's just that I'm like, I don't know if I really want to go back and keep playing more of them. But oh, is my camera out of focus? There, how's that? Is that even more out of focus? There we go. Get me in focus. Arch Rivals was kind of fun. You know what? I would like to chill just a little bit. And we'll just play some Sprint. Or at least Champions. I love that I have Super Sprint and I have Championship Sprint, but I definitely do not have the original Sprint. Move. Gas. Let's go easy. Press pedal to start race. That's the pedal. Jesus. The one thing I remember about the arcade is that they just had like these steering wheels that you could just go on, then we just go around. And you would do that and it was fun, and then you would realize you're like, oh, I screwed up. I liked games like this, and especially like I loved RC Pro-Am. I loved Super RC Pro-Am on the Game Boy. I still have it. Definitely a big fan of Rock and Roll Racing for the Super Nintendo. That was I see. That is a dangerous thing to be doing. Who got that? Might have been me, might have been somebody else. Oof. I am not going to, we are not going to win this one. It's funny how, like, back in the day, like, my feeling on this was like, oh, what a boring ass game, right? You just race in a circle or whatever. And then I try it and I'm like, oh, I suck at this game. And then I start to realize after a while of playing it, I'm like, oh, I kind of get it now, though. And yes, this was what this whole series was kind of, this is what came before Super Off-Road Racing. But no, we're not going to continue. We're going to stop. There we go. I feel like it kind of, yeah, you just race in circles and 90% of racing, obviously. Thank you, 10th Tech Priest. You are correct. Cyberball, I don't really feel like doing that. Gauntlet 2 is Gauntlet. No, you never played Cosmic Cruiser. I should just give it a shot. Oh, good. It's an 8-way shoot and it has shields. So is this a, like that other one we played? Oh, it is. It's a sequel, kinda. Or maybe it has to be a sequel because the gameplay's a little more evolved. I don't like it though, so we're done. Just a big orange thing there for some reason. Not gonna bother with Mortal Kombat. We kind of gone through a lot of these other ones though. That was not bad. Yeah, Wacko was, I guess, was the 1983 before Cosmic Cruiser, because it did say you rode around in a cruiser. 1982. Oh, this came before the other one. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. Not bad. Let's say we're done playing that for a little while. It's 11:20 already, man. What else are we gonna play? How about Midway Arcade Treasures 3? You know, this is what pisses me off about this, though, is that they decided after the first one that they should have a style. And that style is not the first one. So 2-bit was on the first one. Midway Arcade Treasures 3 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It has 8 games in total. And I've never opened it before in my life, so I have no idea. It has a thing wrapped around it. I just realized now it has this wrapped around the front of it. I've never opened it, so this could be anything under here. It could be hardcore pornography. Let's see what it is. Oh, it actually is Midway Arcade Treasures 3. Okay, this is super interesting. So this is wrapped in really terrible plastic wrap. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna actually just shut the Wii off and we'll restart from scratch so we don't risk anything else going wrong. You know what? Let's get out of the boot me and let's get into the actual thing. So this is actual factory wrapped, and what I have here is the Canadian cover that they wrapped around the USA game, because there is nothing on the back. Like, it is just full of French, the one that I have, the outer piece here, and it's printed on interesting plastic. So I'm gonna have to put that in behind the cover. But yeah, and it also comes with the manual d'instruction, also with edit and any on the back here. This is this is how they chose to sell the French version. Is they're like, we have to send it to Canada? Well, I guess this is how we're gonna do it. So now I have to unwrap it again. I'm a proponent of unwrap your video games with your teeth, find a corner, peel the plastic because it goes around and around and around. It never actually like just peels off cleanly. You have to go around and around and chase the plastic until it all comes off, and then it all comes off. All right, so let's this is double wrapped, fresh GameCube smell. Oh, Jesus, actually, yeah, it has a bit of that very fresh, like, paper. Yeah. And the plastic just has no scent whatsoever, so that's fine. The disc is, of course, pristine. So it should be playback perfectly. And now I get to put this inside here, where it belongs. So that goes in there. Because the other things inside the cover are... I never opened this because I didn't give a shit about any of the racing games, maybe other than Super Off-Road. Because they have... Well, you'll see when we start it up. For all the other things they have, I was just like, I guess whatever. Also, the colors are very different. They're printed a lot darker, like a lot darker blue. Maybe that's not easy to tell. Maybe it is. It's very easy to tell where I'm sitting, so I'm sorry that it's not easy to tell. I'm going to put the English and French one in behind the pure English one. You know what? This is Canada. The pure English one can... Oh, it's thick. It's different paper, too. Oh, my God. It's slightly textured on the Canadian print, and there's no texture on the American print. I'm just dropping this absolute fucking $10 treasure on all over the place. And I've put them in backwards. That's even better. I mean, it's not like it's gonna make a difference. I'm gonna probably never open this again. I'll be surprised when I do. Be like, why were these in backwards? Is that how they came from the factory? Because I clearly won't remember the entire Sub-a-thon. No, if I keep putting them in upside down, then they'll just keep going in upside down. All right, let's... Oh. The struggle is real, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let anyone ever tell you the struggle is not real. There. It's very... It's very heavy now with all these things in it, and I have all this plastic I have to get rid of later. Jesus. You know what? I'm just gonna do it now. Forget it. Stare at the screen for like 10, 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I feel like if I run out of games, you guys are going to have to... Beej's Backlog is just going to turn to you watching me order merchandise. Like, Beej has work to do now. I got a mouthful of nuts. Which nuts? These nuts. Well, it looks clear enough to me. Mediocre. I did not see the conversation earlier on stream about my rage at the Nintendo online shop situation. Was this when I was having trouble trying to buy stuff in the first place? Wow, big video thing. I don't think I saw that on the other one. That's right. It's all racing games. They chose to animate it that time. Oh, they were discussing if anyone actually seen me actually angry. My wife has. I don't think at her ever, but yeah. This is the breakdown. We've got Hydro Thunder, Rush 2049, Off-Road Thunder, Rush the Rock, so 2 San Francisco Rush games, Stun Runner, or STUN Runner, Badlands. You might have seen me, like, a lot of people maybe see me on stream, like, very frustrated. A lot of people might have seen me, like, doing things on, like, checkpoint and whatever and really getting into, like, kind of thing, right? Only a few people at the office, I think, have actually seen me properly angry at something and just kind of burst and then end up having to apologize for it because I feel like shit about it. And I've been angrier than that before. Race driving, because, you know, we did that hard driving. Super off-road. Did talk about that, didn't I? And the super off-road track pack, which you can tell because there's a... You can see it on screen changing. And then all the extra content. F it. What? Is this a trailer for the Ed, Edd and Eddy game?
3 heroes.
Yes.
Loved by millions.
Ain't it dreamy?
Ready for adventure.
It's the end!
Ed, Double D, and Eddie.
I just want to hug that little loudmouth one.
Starring in their own video game. Ed, Edd and Eddy, the Miss Adventures.
Dorks.
In this tag team adventure, switch Eds on the fly to take advantage of their unique abilities. When you need raw strength, Ed can give you a
It's
lift.
the Lost Vikings.
Or use his head. When you need brains, Double D can make things go. And in a pinch, he can pull out his trusty slingshot. Eddie can usually scam his way out of any situation. And when he can't, there's always the El Mundo Stink Bomb. Sometimes one Ed is not enough.
We, the Eds, are about to attempt the most daring feat the world has ever seen!
Use the Batter Ed to break through obstacles. Use the Trample Ed to extend your reach. And use the Tower of Eddie when extreme stealth is called for.
Welcome to Club Ed!
Get ready to enter the world of Ed, Edd and Eddy in a fully interactive way.
Hey, look!
The same distinctive art style.
Looks like fun!
All the slapstick humor you've come to expect.
What are you doing?
You'll be a clubhouse. And of course, the entire cast. Yes, even the Canker sisters.
Pirates!
Ed, Edd and Eddy, the Miss Adventures. Coming October 2005. This title not yet rated.
That was good, Eddie.
Whatever.
Okay, the only thing I know about Ed, Edd and Eddy, the only thing I know is that apparently one of the guys has a voice that sounds exactly like the lead singer of the Outfield, and so somebody animated a segment of one of the Eds lip syncing to is it Your Love? What, I forget the name of the song now. It's like the one that everybody knows because it shows up in like a lot of movies, or it showed up in several movies. And I like that song a lot, but now I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, you know it when you hear it. Yeah, Josie's on a vacation far away. Absolutely. Come on out and talk it over. There's so many things that I want to say. You know I like my girls a little bit older. I don't want to lose your love tonight. Should get more in my headphones here. I just want to use your love tonight. Yeah, apparently they sound the same way. So if I had my electric here, it's the thing is, so me playing guitar on Desert Bus is a lot of fun. I really enjoy doing it. When I have the acoustic, it's all right, and it's like a lot. But goddamn, what I want so much is I want a band, and I would love to get people together to this is going to get us kicked off. This is going to get us just content matched if I play the whole goddamn thing.
We need
so,
Grammarly.
I've got your back.
Anyway.
Josie's on a vacation far away.
Yeah, I like that so much. Anyway, please watch that. You'll get it. Because Ian plays bass and is pretty damn good. He was better at bass than I was at guitar when we met, which was awesome because if you're going to do a J-rock cover band, you're going to need someone who's better than me. We could not find any drummers in the entire anime club. Nobody knew how to drum. And then since like, I was kind of like, man, if I think there's somebody who works on the crew now, like not the Loading Ready Run crew, but there is somebody who works on the Desert Bus crew of some sort. I can't remember who it is, who does drum. And I was like, man, it would be great if we could get that together somehow, but also then you got to rent a set, and then we have to like, and then also playing it here is like, we would be so goddamn loud. There's no good way to control for that. The only way we could actually make it work probably is that we'd have to set up in like Studio B or something and just have an isolated studio where we're playing. And then of course we can't do it during like business hours either. There's a whole section of Desert Bus where we cannot do it because our neighbors who will be working, because this is a building that has multiple suites in it, they'll just be like, oh, that's no good. Please stop doing that. So someday long into the future, you know, when you get that divorced dad energy, when it's like, we're in our 50s now, guys, and if we don't form a band, we'll never form a band. So we need to form a band and get famous. We need people to learn who we are. It's like, yeah, Beej, we don't need to do that. We're Loading Ready Run. People know who we are. When we were working on in university, when we were working on getting a band together, there was this young lady who was in her anime club, who her family was a band, but she couldn't play. But that meant that they had instruments and stuff, and she's like, well, I can't play drums, so it's not going to happen. But what we do have is we have a drum synth, and I can program that. And I'm like, oh hell yeah! So we thought we'd try doing that, and it didn't quite work the way we wanted it to. And we're like, okay, that's not going to be enough for us. That's a little too bad. Let's rush the rock. Gas, gas, gas. It's going to want me to shift, isn't it? I change the radio, shift up and shift down. Okay, that's not bad. Put them where you would expect them to be. Respawn is up. I'll have to remember that. Is it just a free play mode, actually? Oh, you can't change the settings. Oh, wow. Bonus content. There's a gallery with some pictures. The exciting sequel, the most realistic. So they couldn't get San Francisco Rush, but they could get The Rock, and they could get 2049. So anyway. Let's press start to play. God, I remember being so impressed with this when I saw it in the in arcades, just being like, San Francisco Rush looks so good, you guys. It looks so good. What are my choices? Aha, I see. We're gonna race beginner mode. I had to push all the way to the left and hold it there, because apparently it wants to do this. A beginner car, low speed, lots of control, automatic, absolutely. Turn that down here. It does not hold up on you know, this was like, it was like looking at the future when you saw when you saw Rush in the arcade. San Francisco Rush in the arcade, it was like looking at the future, like, oh my god, all video games are going to look like this, and it looks amazing. That is thumpy as shit, oh my god. And now Ian's playing like Assetto Corsa, and just with the most bizarre vehicles you've ever seen, and it just looks smooth as hell. Okay, I guess I respawn. We're here to drive. We'll do this, and then when we get through the beginner race, if there's a way to actually go to like, I'll go to the Rock and we'll try it out. One of the things I really loved about San Francisco Rush, though, was that like you got to race through San Francisco proper. So you could go up a hill and jump Lombard Street, and I really loved that. Like that was super neat, and it was like it's technically a shortcut. And these long jumps were awesome too, which is like they're very gone in 60 seconds. I love that I have so much grip though. Like that's quite good. Like it's definitely where I need. I'm gonna assume that if you live in San Francisco, a lot of the landmarks look interesting, like the way like we did the Mario Kart Vancouver, like Mario Kart Tour Vancouver thing, where we're like, let's see how much of this actually shows up. Oh, it all does, but you can't drive it in like a 2-minute loop. You have to drive it in about 6 hours. There we go. Let's hold this shit together. All right. Pick your line. Yeah, this is just like, do not deviate from the path we've set for you. It's very weird for me to feel like I'm like, I'm playing the arcade game on my GameCube controller, because I feel like if this was going to be on GameCube, it would be different or better somehow. Like if there was Rush for the GameCube, it probably looks amazing. And this feels a little dated, a little old, but all right, you're my last one I have to pass so that I can be in first, and that's good for some reason. I have to say the HUD looks like really good, like really like feels really crisp, because I don't think this thing has progressive mode either. But so we're playing in 480i that's been upscaled probably just to 720p on the little HDMI brick that you can buy from AliExpress or Deal Extreme. I can't remember where we got this one. Probably Deal Extreme. Okay, I have to pass you, and that means you have to let me pass you. Come on, dude. If I take the tighter line, you have to let me pass you. That's just good manners. Yeah, I'm gonna finish second here. At least I slid into the side of him.
That's your name.
Great. All right. Press start. Rock. Market Street, Seal Rocks, Fort Mason, Marina. The Rock it is. No, we're gonna race the beginner car again. It's way easier to handle.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I have to hold down that button to go. Just, okay, all that grip on your tires, you didn't need it. Just get rid of it. That's just like about 3 inches of rubber that's just making your car heavy. So it's funny, I had forgotten, I don't know how I'd forgotten, but I'd completely forgotten about what is, people refer to as like the malaise era of muscle cars. In the, but basically it's the OPEC thing, right? I hate that whole bullshit about like, you know, Jimmy Carter wasn't ever going to be a good president and bad decisions or whatever. He got royally screwed over by Reagan. We all know this. Anyway, there's all sorts of, like, if you go look into all the stories behind how he got completely screwed, it's very interesting. Why? I was barely moving. I was barely moving. Okay. Am I in first? Where was I? What happened? Anyway, oh my god. Oh, could have taken the loop. Oh well. So anyway, but that whole, like, you know, the gas crunch, the gas crisis. I guess we're going this way. Yep. No, I guess I'm not going that way. That's too bad. The gas crunch meant that a whole bunch of cars ended up being, guess I can't do that either. Meant that a bunch of people were, like, a bunch of car manufacturers were like, if we're going to make cars, then we have to put in, like, we have to underpower the engines and stuff, and because we have to make them meet fuel economy standards. And that just meant, like, really choking down performance engines rather than try to build decent economy cars and push that more. They're like, well, we got to make a Corvette and we got to give it like 120 horsepower, like that kind of feeling, right? Like, we got to give you sub 200. And it felt like, almost in a way, like it was like, well, what are we going to do? Like, this is what the federal government wants us to do. It's like, no, the federal government wants you to be responsible. They're trying to ask you to, like, make good choices and really try to push people. It's like, we can make an economy car. We can, you know, the Toyota's doing it and Honda's doing it, and you guys can do the same thing. And if you would do more of that, then we'd be in better shape. And then you could still make a Corvette that's still, like, really fast and really cool, and you could sell some of those. And there will still be people out there willing to buy them. And probably, like, also definitely, sure, why not? I'm at the top of a, oh, it wasn't at the top of a curve. That would have sucked. You know, but I also get that idea of, well, no one's going to want to buy, you know, or we can't sell somebody a car and then they have to pay extra, or we're going to have a car that, like, breaks with whatever. It's like, no, we'll just limit everything, and then everyone will get mad at, because we can just blame the government on for this. It's like, sure, I guess that is the solution that you know, people come up with. So, yeah, that's one thing that, like, one thing that I really do like about, you know, I like electric cars, and I like that you can design electric cars that can be really zippy and fast off the line, that can have incredible acceleration, they can even go, you know, have really high speeds and stuff too, but, you know, that kind of thing. You can make a fun electric car. Absolutely. You can also make hypermiling electric cars, and you can actually make them kind of do both. And, like, sure, that's all. Oops. I just screwed that up. Let's see. Oh, we're okay. But, and I'm looking forward to that being where the industry, like, keeps moving into, is more of that kind of stuff. To be fair, I'm not trading in my Jetta. Game over. I'm not trading in my Jetta immediately or soon or any other thing. And hey, if I get a if my Jetta stops working, I might buy a used hybrid or something like that. I am probably not gonna think about buying a purely electric car. Maybe buy a second generation Leaf used and be like, that's fine, because I only need to drive maybe 100 kilometers or so, and if the battery's a little hit, that's fine. You know, it's like, oh, your battery's only like 60% good now. It's like, well, as long as I'm only paying like a little bit for it, maybe it's not so bad. But how do I get out again? Z button? Like this. But even then, I'm really looking at, we have some car sharing options on the island because BCAA started a car share called Evo Car Share, and they have, like, Toyota Priuses that you can car share. and there's another car share called Moto, and they have like you can get a big van in Moto. We've actually rented it a few times, and I'm like, man, you know, that might just be the answer. Is be like, I need a car, be in a couple of car shares, Evo car share, EVO, be in a couple car shares, and use a car when I need it, and then that way it's like I might have a few more options when I can actually do it. The Moto actually, you buy into it as a co-op, and then you skip the monthly fee. You have to give them like $500, so it's like you have to have $500 to start with. Let's try Rush 2049, see how that is. And yeah, I was like, you know, same thing again, isn't it? Yep, everything's the same. Oh, wings, fire weapon, wings. I have to remember there's wings, and I have to remember there's a horn, because clearly that's also important. So, because what I would rather just have is, in this town, I'd rather have trams and trains, like LRTs, and better busing, and have it all just be like, you know, the government's just like, and we're just gonna pay for it. We're just gonna raise everyone's taxes a bit, and everyone can just in the province can pay for that, and then we can start installing more transit all over the place and making it better transit for people too. Okay. Options: player arrows, track map, radar, time elapsed, time elapsed, place, gear shift, metric. Coins off. Let's leave it on. Audio, effects volume, music track, speakers. Okay. Yes. I feel like I'm not playing the arcade version of this game anymore. I feel like I'm playing something different. That's very interesting. Okay, stunt is there. We'll have to give it a shot. Because as much as I'd like an electric car, and much as I'd like to be like, I have one at my disposal, I'd rather just join an electric car share, like an electric car sharing thing, or something that actually, like a hybrid car sharing, I'm kind of okay with. And just being like, maybe I just don't need to have a car parked at my house all the time at my beck and call. I can, you know, I'm doing okay without needing a car. I didn't drive to work today. I'm like, I can do okay without needing a car. I didn't drive to work today because my car battery is dead, which is why I'm here considering it again. But you can't just say to somebody, it's like, oh, you know what? I don't need a car anymore. Now my car is kind of broken. I don't need a car anymore. And I think you should just install buses everywhere so I can go everywhere I need to. That's probably not going to happen. Rocket ZX, a strong car, Magnum. Formula One. They don't seem to be changing in top speed, acceleration, control, and strength that much, if at all. They're not. Okay, I'm just picking a car at this point. No. Oh, that one changed a lot. So wait, so Magnum? Do I have to wait for it to update? Rocket ZX it is. Transmission, handling.
Advance, normal, extreme. Advance, normal, extreme. Advance.
Got a V6, turbo 350, 6.2 liter V8. You know what? V6 is fine. Radials. Standard frame, heavy frame, light frame, standard frame. Wings small, wings large. Paint job 1. I want to be able to see my car. Green it is. Rims. Come on, where's my AMG monoblocks? Alright, we'll just do these. It fine. Wow. I moved backwards because I hit the reverse button. I hate this so much. Why does my car do that? Could it stop doing that? Why did none of the other cars do this? Hey, there's Lombard Street. I got to jump it. That seems like kind of weak that I just get to do it. All right, wings. I don't know. Am I supposed to hit the wings while I'm in the air? If I do, how? Well, we get to jump Lombard again, so I guess I'll do it then. I think I found the wings. Great. Oh, no notes. Oh my goodness. This rocket noise sucks, and I have to assume it's just what happens. Right, okay, so you can only... Oh, the wings are for stunts. That's a stunt, right? They get coins for that? At least I'm currently in 6th out of 6th. Okay, so there looked like there might have been another way to get somewhere else. We are currently doing very many kilometers per hour. Oh, hell yeah. Practically landed that. Definitely wouldn't have died if that happened in real life. See, the trick is not to hit the brakes, but just hit something so you lose speed on the corners. Hell yeah. Badass spin out thingy. You know what's been really... I've been having a little bit of fun with, and I haven't done a lot of it yet. I've only played it for about like 20 minutes. No, why would I... Christ, no. Don't make me do anything. Oh, right. We have to end because we have to go back to the... we have to go to the stunt racing thing. F-099 has been kind of cool. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm racing the... I feel like they put this in the game and obviously worked on a few things, but I'm like, this doesn't feel like an arcade version of the game at all. I don't... And maybe it isn't, but... Stunt. I have the rim. Yeah, F-Zero feels really good, like the 99 style. I was like, this is pretty good. We are not doing the goddamn rocket car. What's the most normal looking car? Okay, that's a normal looking F1 car. Yes, that's normal. That seems like a thing people would drive. Ugh. I won't. Family. All right. Well, the F1 is the most I look like a car that actually exists car. And we're going to put an automatic transmission in it. We're going to put way too big of an engine in it. We're going to give it a really heavy frame and really big wings. And we're going to give it a paint job. Just... Oh shit, that's not bad. 7 maybe. No, let's. It's Hot Dog City, baby. Go. I always hit the wrong button for gas. And then what do? I just drive at this thing and then I die? Hey, I did a stunt. That was a weird feeling. It felt like I landed a stunt there. The car was like having none of that. All right, just backflips all day, baby. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up. There we go. All right, F1s are very fast. Stunts. We're done. That's such a weird feeling. It's like, oh, we made this maybe a little for this, and like, really? And I like a good like racing game, and I kind of feel like, you know, I'm glad that they didn't. I'm glad that for the other ones, because it's like, oh, if you knew you're going to release number 3, you'd be like, we'll put all the racing games on here, obviously. But I feel like they were kind of getting out of the other midway treasures and being like, we put Super Sprint on this, and we put like Road Blasters on that, and we put Champion Sprint on this, and like maybe another one. It's like, okay, but we have a lot left. It's like, yeah, you do. Nope. Who am I again? I'm red, probably. Yes, I was looking at the red screen when it happened. Just always like this game is very appealing to me because it's a little bit of like, you know, you've got nitros, which is great. And you've also got, and you also have to gather money so you can pay for upgrades to your vehicle. And I love all that. That's why I'm like a big fan of Rock and Roll Racing. But this is literally just sprint, and except that it's like sprint, but you can take a bit of a beating. And then of course, like the gray truck always cheats. It's like I'm way faster somehow now, and I'm like, are you? That's cool. I guess I'll just have to keep using nitros, and you're not. I don't know how that's possible. You're not drawing a better line than I am. And all these pricks are going to get in my way, and that means the other dude's going to win. Boom. Not a fan of that. Don't get to pick where I'm from. What? All right, 160,000. What do we do? Probably shocks, tires, shocks. And they start me in last. I mean, what are we even doing if I'm not grabbing every single power-up I can? Feel like I need a little of that, a little more of that. Oh, right, I'm red. I was watching blue for no good reason. Got out of that one okay, I think. Yeah, you can... He just goes fast. Like, he has, like, the best of everything. Doesn't need to use his nitros. I'm gonna lose this race because he's gonna just skate past me. I need to stay in his way. Oh, shit. Yeah, finished second. God, I could have made it. Press nitro to continue. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I win or not, because I guess what I can do is I can just keep earning credits on this and just getting until I like keep getting more and more money and just getting everything I need. Be nice if I could just spam a bunch of quarters, like a bunch of credits, and just at the shop screen and just be like, I'm just gonna put all sorts of money into this. I'm gonna build an amazing car, and I'm gonna ruin everyone's lives. Also, yeah, the car steering's a little unrealistic. The fact that you have to finish first to continue, and if you don't, then you don't get to keep going, it does suck a little bit. And also the fact that they put you in last. All right, we only have so many tracks. You're gonna have to race some of these backwards. Does it make sense to race them backwards? Eh. Oh, eat shit. This man is powerful. It definitely is a different feel than Sprint. Like, it's a little slower, and it's raucous. Like, it's just, you kind of feel like you're all over the place. But that does make it quite fun. Ha ha ha! Also, it's like, it's really easy to pick up the power-ups, which does suck if you're like, oh, maybe these guys will miss them, right? And I'll get to get them myself. But yeah, everyone can just aim for them and get them. Pretty easy. All right, so then let's get some more money, and we'll top speed out my car again, and we'll do that. I hope you like the same 4 tracks for 2 hours. I mean, at least it's set in a mode where it's like, oh, you guys don't get, nobody else is using their nitros. I'm like, that's good. A little extra bonus money for when I continue. Get me some free nitros. Just gonna not even use my nitros anymore. Just go around picking up okay, we've done that. We've done that. Blaster, this is I think a new one. Oh yeah, this one kind of, it's got that great thing up the middle. Technically an area of the track that you can drive on. I can't tell if by giving myself the maximum top speed, if he's finally now like, oh, okay, I can't keep up with you. And that's what it took, is like you need to have max top speed in this in order to actually be able to win. Oh, can I get there? No, he got it. Damn it. All right, whatever. Oh, go all tires and nitro. Well, we can do that. How big a difference do tires, full tires, make? I mean, I am really like freaking tearing it up. Like, I'm not even using nitros at this point. So I guess all the top speed does make a difference, but Jesus. Can I get that? Maybe. Are those two guys gonna get it? Maybe. Well, one of us got it. If I go too fast, I won't be able to pick up all the bonuses though. So I gotta, okay, we got the 2 nitros. We're in a big hurry. That's fine. Need more cash, need more cash, need more cash. There's the cash, always behind me. And yeah, well, I kept them from getting it, so. Oh, whatever. It's not like I forfeit the cash. I'll be able to do something with it next round. Oh, yeah, you can take those corners, like, real easy. Oh, okay. That's how it's gonna be, huh? All right. Oh, I see. Whoops. Eat shit. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'd rather finish second and get a bonus. Nope. All right. Full power. Oh, Jesus. It is a little slippery. Oh, geez, that's no good. Oh, no, you gotta go this way, my dude. Oh, that sucked. Earl Stratton. This is a new track. And it kind of sucks. Oh my god. I like that this is like, I remember when growing up playing this, I was like, so this is based on like a real sport. People do this shit in arenas and it's like this. And I remember just being kind of like blown away at the idea that there are people who are playing this game, who are like racing trucks, and like there ain't no way they're jumping in the air like that and using nitros to like, you know, get that kind of lift. And oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just gonna be more of the same, isn't it? All right, never mind. We're done. That was exciting, but hey. 12 o'clock in the morning. No, wait, 12 a.m. Yes, I mean, yes, 12. It's midnight. What's Hydro Thunder? Let's find out. Gas, gas, gas. Oh, it's got it reverses the other way. Camera is that. So boost, so we just got to gas it.
Hydro Thunder!
Ah, I see now. Dynamite bolt race. Well, Yeah, this is another, we did a lot of work so that this is actually a GameCube game, and not strictly from the, yeah, they're letting you have all sorts of setup and shit. It's like, yeah, you wouldn't normally get to do that. It feels like in an arcade.
Lost Island.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
Choose your boat. Misbehave.
Oh, that was its name.
3, 2, 1, go, go, go! Time extended. Best time so far.
Oh, you don't have much boost. Okay. There is lots of rumble.
Time extended.
Definitely have a bit of that, definitely having a bit of like, oh yeah, did you like Wave Race?
Time extended.
That boat is just cruising. I can't tell if I have infinite boost. Okay, I have boost. This is pretty cool. There's lots going on, and obviously it is kind of hard to say like, oh yeah, well, so you're on a river that just loops back on itself. I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You would, if you're racing on the water, you're just going in one direction. And what a direction, Jesus. We built this giant skull inside a cave on the other side of a waterfall. I finished 4th? Wow. All right. That was pretty cool. Kind of neat. Off-road thunder. All right. This is a amalgamation of the hydro thunder, but super off-road. Seems like the kind of thing you might. Oh yes, ladies. 1999.
What you wanna play?
Shit, I don't know, dude. Demolish and snag the flag. You bet. Yes. Double barrel. Airtime looks like nice. We can do that. Yeah. My God. Yeah, I mean it's racing. What are we gonna do? Just the loading and everything else that's built in there, it kind of feels a little weird because I'm like, in the arcades it doesn't really feel like there's loading, but I guess there maybe is because they're putting stuff on screen for you. And... All right, pin it and then steer. I think I missed a turbo, but that's fine. I'm in 11th out of 12th. Is that okay? Forgot what boost is. I thought I keep hitting it, but maybe I'm not. Like it's that sounds like it is, but all right. What are the controls here? Boost is A, yeah. It just doesn't look like I'm using it up at all. This is pretty fun though, I have to say. Real, just loose arcade steering. Right now it feels like I'm burning it up. These are long courses too, man. You on an easy track even, you really get your money's worth in the arcade. This era though of like attitude racing and shit like that, it's like, I don't know, like look at how cool we can make it because it's all like dirty and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, did I go the right way? All right, shortcut discovered. Okay, come on. I hope that knocks you off course and you die. It did not. Just gonna chain it from nitro to nitro, I guess. Oh, eat shit. Oh, still neat.
Here are the thrill seekers, the tough guys.
So many ladies wearing so many different bits of clothing. Game over. I mean, it's probably the same three ladies posing for stuff.
What you wanna?
Not bad. All right, that was pretty fun. Hydro Thunder was kind of cool too. Maybe I would prefer it on a in an arcade setting a little bit more, but Badlands. Let's try that. Oh man, I have hit a plateau and I can feel myself starting to come down. So it's like, oh God, I'm gonna have to get a Coke or something. Just something with a bit of caffeine in it. You know what? I'm gonna duck the audio on this a bit. I have no idea if I need to, but let's just do it just to be safe. And I'm gonna go to break, and you guys can take a break too, because that seems pretty good. It is break, right? I hit break and everything's good. Okay. It's funny, I don't have my headphones on, so I'm always like, I don't know if anyone can hear me. But I know you can hear me because I turned the mic off mute. Anyway, I came back in here, and as I came in, I realized, oh dear, I should actually probably clean my contact lenses again. So I'm just gonna go do that, and then I'm gonna come back. So we're gonna go on break again for a little bit longer, all right? Hang in there. Mouthful of nuts. Oh, Heather didn't get the nog. No nog. Ah, I see we have another one of these games. I'm glad that they found a new way to make it interesting. Very interesting, actually, to see the cars running like perfect 90-degree angles for the most part. All right, the city. Oh, interesting. I like this a lot. This is... Sprint is a very... I like the... Wow, even... Yeah. They just put a new skin on Sprint. I can't believe it. And they made it slower so it feels like a little bit what are the controls overall? Gas, shoot, and steer, yeah. My goodness. Get a bonus wrench in first place. All right, good for me. And I buy stuff. All right, more tires. I like that it's pretty slow off the get-go as well. But everyone picks up speed after a little bit. Oh, I see where the wrench is. Missed it anyway. Oh, you can have multiples on screen at any one time. Interesting. Oh, he won this time. All right. It's funny. I definitely I'm copying a lot of stuff right now. Copying a lot of stuff to our server. Oh, I see. That's why you stay in the roundabout a little longer than not, is because if the spikes come up. But yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, man, I should tell everybody about like the latest adventure that I'm gonna be up to. We have to get a new we're buying another server. We have a server already. We're gonna buy another server. Oh God, I am sucking at this real bad. Real bad. That's fine. And one of the things that I have to go through is we're trying to figure out how to speed up, like make sure everything's copying to the servers properly at like full speed, because we have a 10 gig network now. And so I have to like do some, I could not figure out where I was going to come out. I have to start working on iPerf, which I've never had to use before, because that's never been part of my IT career. So I'm going to try to learn how that works. No, I think I'm just effed. There we go. I gotta learn how to do that, and then I have to figure out how to get the Macs working so they can talk to this Linux server, because I was really starting to be worried that the problem is that it's when you copy stuff through a lot of stuff on Macs is like magical packages, where it's like this looks like a single file to this is like a single individual file to a Mac, but it's actually it's like a folder. It's a special folder with a whole bunch of tiny little files. Final Cut does this, right? So I'm trying to figure out what's the ideal way to make this work. Okay, that was not worth it. Like, how do we figure out what it is I'm supposed to do? And then I have to have, and I'm doing some reading. I find out that iPerf is just literally It's just literally run iperf on a server, run iperf on a client, and tell the client to talk to the server, and then boom, there you go. You've got the two things to talk to each other, and now they'll and then they'll tell you how fast everything is, and then make some changes to stuff. And if you make the right changes to everything, then you'll be fine. I'm not going to make this one, am I? It's fine. But it's the little file copy thing which sucks, because our Unraid servers are running XFS because that's what they were when I set them up. Where are we? We're up there. I didn't set them up as ZFS or anything like that because it's like, that's fine. We're also not going to upgrade them. Just get to jump. Whoa, goddamn, I get going fast. Oh, you can miss that jump. I did not know that. So, I'm thinking it's like, oh, it's something about writing to XFS, that XFS is like, oh, I have to, now I'm having trouble handling a whole bunch of tiny files. That is not the case. I bet you that is more about, well, I mean, there is a little bit of that. There's a bit of that, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, so it's writing a bunch of tiny little files. And so every time, instead of sending just one big file and just kind of getting going and being like, hey, I'm just gonna, instead of like getting going and being like, I'm just gonna start processing and we're gonna see how we end up. Like, instead of that being the case, instead it's like, oh, I see we got caught in geometry there for a minute. Hang on, you guys seem like you're going awfully fast all of a sudden. Faster than I would have expected you to go. Are you afraid that you're out of the race and they're trying to catch you up? Because that seems a little, So yeah, I'm just trying to get a handle on, like, what I've. Ooh, missile. I'm trying to get a handle on, like, by being XFS. Oh, that's cool. Did I screw something up somehow? You know, is it like, oh, it's XFS, so therefore it's not going to, it's not ever going to be fast. And I'm like, I don't want that to be the case because I have 2 SSDs on the other end. There we go. I've got 2 SSDs that are waiting to receive stuff. I've got a 10 gigabit on the one end, and then I have other computers that are 10 gigabit on their end as well. And I'm like, I got to figure out the network thing to see how fast we can get these things to talk to each other. And iPerf will be the way that we do that. Obviously, that's kind of the only way I think that we'll be able to figure that out. Will you wake me up? Thank you. I need to go this way, don't I? Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna continue, I guess. Good, whatever. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I wouldn't have expected, XFS to be a bottleneck either. He9 says lots of tiny files to slow on any file system. It's like, yeah, if it has to create all these files, then it's, I think, naturally just going to be, it naturally is like, well, it will take a while. Okay, great. And maybe there's like no way around that. Just be like, hey, well, that's the problem when we're writing from one thing to another. It's like, even if we'd, and that could be, I'm hoping it's not like, also, I've heard stories about how kind of like, why did macOS choose to use the Samba implementation they did? Why don't they use the newest Samba implementation? Like, are all the did they put the newer one into the newer OSs? That would be kind of nice if they did. Just trying to figure out. It's like, what's the you know, what's it gonna be? Like what's gonna be the thing that's holding me up? And if it is actually Samba that's holding me up, then I'm a little pissed off about that, because I've heard people even say too, it's like, well, then what we've done is we've just logged into the we've just logged into our Samba servers, or sorry, we've just downloaded the newest version of I can't pick up that either. Okay, F it, let them win. We've sorry, I'm playing a game and trying to talk. We've downloaded the new version of Samba, and like through Brew or something, and then we've installed it over top of the Samba that's already installed in Mac OS. And it's like, I don't want to do that with every single friggin' thing I have here, because that seems like that's too much. So yeah, you know, as much as I'd love to turn off the computer and or turn off the game and just be like, hey, let's talk about all the problems I'm having sysadmin wise. Jesus. I'm going so fast that I'm breaking myself on walls. I have to slow down. So yeah, it's you know, it's fun to kind of learn stuff. It's also like I'm trying to find time when I can work on this that's okay. This isn't gonna like cause a huge problem. And then plus when there's like a lot of other stuff going on, like right now would be an excellent time for me to get iPerf up and running and try it on a few of the computers around here, and just to get a baseline of how everything is performing. Yeah, we could also try just doing NFS, but the problem with that is you can't, like, then I have to set up mounts. Then I have to set up mounts on all of the Macs, and I feel like auto mounts and stuff, because nobody wants to piss around with having to, you know, like, nobody's gonna want to be like, yes, Beej, definitely, we like this thing that you've made incredibly complicated, that every time we do an upgrade we have to make sure that everything's in place. And it's like, yes, I can't really do that. I have to try to keep things at least on the whoa, that was no good. I have to try to keep things on the client side as straightforward as possible for people. That's also why I don't want to have to upgrade like whatever the macOS implementation of Samba is. You know, I don't want to be like, oh, well, we're using the newest one because it'll actually work better, unless I absolutely have to. And I used to run NFS mounts at home with all my stuff, and I have seen this is two things. One, it's like, yes, it's incredibly stable, it works incredibly well, I'm really, really happy with it. Like, I'm like, yeah, it's all, you know, why wouldn't Unix be the way to do it? But the downside of it is, excuse me, the downside is, of course, if not everybody knows how to set it up or get it to work, then that's not going to be acceptable for people, is my concern. So yeah, there is a wife acceptance factor thing going on here, with a lot of stuff that we make, actually, with a lot of things that we do. Like the way that the streams are set up, they're set up in a way so that people who are, I am very, very fast now, and it is extremely dangerous. Holy shit. You know, like, for people to come in and stream here, a lot of them do know how to use the OBS, but not all of them did at the beginning. Learning how all the stuff is kind of set up. Like, Paul has to do a lot of work to make sure that people can come in and sit down and operate. And then, of course, if I'm doing stuff at a level for all of the editing computers, we're going to have, you know what, I think I'm done here. If I'm going to set up things on all the editing computers so they work a certain way, it's like, right, people don't want to come in and sit down and be like, now I have to do what again? And it's like, you have to, it's not mounting properly. Okay, you're gonna have to do this. It's like, well, why can't I just click on the Squirtle that's already in the thing? It's just like, don't do that because that's the Samba connection, and I don't want. You have to use NFS, and that's use this one instead. And then okay, and then when you copy, things are only, but then you have to do it like this, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to run into trouble and then have to like come up with a whole bunch of documentation. You got to do all these things to make it fit, to fix it and make it work. It's like, yeah, I want to try to keep it as simple as possible, if at all possible. So that's you know, I can't expect an editor to come in and sit down and be able to like understand all that stuff from top, a lot of the things on their client side from top to bottom, and be like, oh, I understand why we're doing it this way, because a lot of times they won't. And I don't expect them to either. They shouldn't have to. That should be IT's job to try to simplify. And I like that, you know, all of Paul's setup for the to play a game is like, yeah, you come as close to possible. Thank you, MTV CDM. Is you come in, you sit down, you hit the button on the thing, you play your game, and you're good to go. And let everyone be used to that. Even people who are very comfortable with computers, it's like they should not be put in this position of having to figure out how to make all this stuff work. 6772 says that's what AutoFS is for. You're not wrong. I could fumble and fart around with that to make that work, obviously, then too. I've never had to do that, so I never really did. I'm using Linux as a desktop at home all the time, and having like my and then having like two Linux computers, and then having them like because I had one as a home theater PC for a while, but then my Drobo was hooked up to my main computer, so then I would make an NFS mount between the two, and it worked excellently. It was so fast. I could watch all sorts of, you know, 480p 720p videos. So it's like but we're talking like even like further beyond that too. And so it's, I guess it's because it's almost 1 a.m. that I'm a little bit like you know, I'm laying this all out. But I'm hoping that the when I have the opportunity to, that I can sit down, get run iPerf from a whole bunch of computers, get a sense of how fast is it in all these different ways. Is Squirtle actually performing at 10 gig like I expected to? Unraid does a thing where if you like, I have two, everything is 10 gig copper. We're not no fiber in this place for that. And so it's all 10 gig copper. And I'm like, okay, well, that should be fine. And let's test how fast it is. And am I actually getting those speeds? And if we are, then that's fantastic. And because that's what I'm depending upon, is at least like try to get to closest to that as possible. But 6772, surprised you're managing things with directory service. Well, there is a bit of that in the back of my mind, and I've never had to do it myself before, right? I've always worked in places, even in like when I was working tier 3 and stuff, it's like I never had to, I come to an open directory that's already made, or sorry, an Active Directory that's already made and all those kind of things. I'm like, I don't really want to do Active Directory with all these Macs in the place either. So we'd probably do something, you know, just use LDAP and do maybe Open Directory or something, whatever is kind of the newest, hottest thing to do. I haven't had to look into it for a very long time, whatever the open source thing is. And so it's like, yeah, I just need to figure out how fast the network is first. And I need to figure out, can I make it faster? Or rather, can I make, communications between the clients and whatnot faster? How fast can I make them? Can we get them all the way up to that? Can I tell Unraid that I want them to bond both connections, which I can do, because right now it's an active backup mode where it's like if one connection goes down, I'll just skip over to the second one. But I'm like, I really want them to be in bonded. And I did try that one time. And I'm like, okay, well, let's just get the 10 gig side working first. So we know we can talk 10 gig from one client to another. And if I can get that happening, then I can get both connections set up and bonded through the switch, and then also on the server. And then if I can do that, then I have, it can be used in however it needs to be used, right? 10 gig in and a 10 gig out if we need to do that, or just 20 gig bonded. And that way anybody who's in the Moonbase who's editing can actually use the fatter pipe, right? And and just kind of getting a sense of how is this, how will it work? What does the hardware that we bought, like, how does it actually interact with everything? And maybe it doesn't work that way, and maybe it's a little bit slower than we expected. My dream is that everyone can have their libraries stored on on an editing server. SSDs on board with everything's just like they're all being held on SSDs. They'll still have to end up being like SATA 3 SSDs. I'm not going to order a server that's going to just be a whole bunch of NVMe drives or whatever. I'm not going to spend that kind of money. But a bunch of, at least SATA 3 SSDs, and then editing libraries can be saved on those, and you can walk to any computer in this place and sit down. You could open up, as long as the library's been closed on one computer, you can open up on another one right off the server. You can edit, you can have all your footage on the server, you can have everything else. You can have all your optimized and proxy media stored in the library. And it's like, okay, then that way we don't ever have to worry about, oh, well, X computer is down and it had all the library on it and it had all the other shit on it. And so now we have to restore it from backup before we can actually continue working on the damn thing. And I'm like, yeah. So, yeah. My dream is a certain way. And I mean, like, I'd love to have things like letting people have roaming profiles, right? If you sit down to edit on one machine, you could go to another machine. We have split up the machines a little more around here now, because everyone has their own or most people have their own offices, that it's like, if you have an office that you're editing in, you're not sharing with someone who is doing part-time editing generally. If we had more people in here doing editing, then that would be different, but we have so many full-time editors that's like, that's how it kind of shakes out. So yeah, I would definitely talk even more about that, but it is supposed to be Beej's Backlog, and it is 1 a.m, and I was always notorious for telling you guys lots of stuff. Boy, this seems like a much older game. Sure. And it sounds like shit. The red stars show fastest path, drive over stars for bonus points. Okay. Drive over stars for bonus points. Follow the red path. Oh, Jesus, what's happening, folks? God, I feel like I'm playing one of those iOS games that's like, you do this. Don't worry, you can totally do this all the time. Oh my God.
You have completed level 1.
Neat. Oh yeah, that text has taken a bit of a hit, hasn't it? Well, the game also looks a bit rough, doesn't it? Oh, weird. So the other text is rendering fine, but some of that other stuff is not. I do like that they like outfit you with, great. Boy, some of that look, like that reminds me of so much. Reminds me of like, God, the numbers when they come up looking like that. What am I doing? I'm shooting all these buses full of people. And the boost pad makes you invisible so you don't hit things. Seems like. Right, because the reason why you would ever always want to go through tunnels is so you can actually like Tony Hawk your way around the inside. Yeah, a lot of that text looks like it's really broken up. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of that. I think we're not going to play any more of that. Yeah. Stun Runner, Badlands, Race Driving. Okay, so sequel to Hard Driving. Gas, shift up, shift down, brake ignition. We'll probably just auto it as well. I know so many of you are also like IT people operating at a level way higher than me. And so part of the like, hey, do you want to just sit down and chat about this? What's the race driving going to do? It's going to fall through the screen. What's it going to do? There's a bit of that where I'm like, if I start talking about it now, and I get kind of my pain out about these are the things that I'm thinking about doing and stuff that I'm trying to, work on, it's like, oh, this is a place to chat with a whole bunch of people who know IT stuff, which is fine. If that was the point of this stream, it is not the point of this stream. Well, okay. I think we got to try the original track. And I think we got to try the Sportster. Auto transmission is the only one you can... Okay. Oh, that's how you put the thing in drive. Okay. So, not that I'm asking for anybody right now also to working a bit better than hard driving did, even if it does look the same. I'm not then asking anyone to be like, please do not. Hi, what's happening here? Did the car just forget to? Did the car just forget to steer? Did they improve the driving physics to the point where it's like you can actually, like, when you're turning, it's like you're going way too fast, you're going to start really, really having a problem. We got to try the super stunt track after this, I think, too, but let's just see what happens when I do these things. A bit too far. Ah, wrong way. Flipped on my head. I was going too fast. It was trying to tell me I was going too fast, and I did that. So it wants me to do 60 to go over this thing. Oh yeah, I see it's very different now. Great. Didn't see this guy coming and flew backwards at 200 kilometers an hour. Oh. What's the sign say? The sign says dip. Trying to stay on the road. I like that so much of this game, like when they made it, it has the auspices of, so we made a driving simulator to teach 15-year-olds how to drive before they get their license, and we can't sell it to anybody, but it's fun as hell to just like drive around and run into people. It's like, okay, cool. So what do you want us to do with it? It's like, put it in a cabinet, put it in an arcade. I can't even qualify for the challenge. Even better. This was the stunt track. These are stunts, yes. Awesome. Aim Gover. Over game. Well, now we have to pick the super stunt track. It is very smooth though, like on turning and stuff, you can see that it's like, it's not struggling with like, oh, I can draw all this shit. Like, not like the other one was like, I am struggling to do this at 15 frames a second. It's like, yeah, this one can actually do it, so that's great. However, okay. I am spinning out. I am constantly squealing my tires. Okay. So it says do this turn at 60. I can do this turn at 60. Okay. There are no other cars on the road. All there is just me and my squealing tires at 60 kilometers an hour. Oh wait, 60 miles per hour? Do this turn at 40. Oh, that's a stunt, all right. Checkpoint. Extra time. Ah, that's the stunt. Oh, damn it. Aborted the instant replay. That's too bad. Well, we'll do it again, probably. Cows on the stunt track. Why didn't it tell me I went off-road when I flew off the road? I'm glad that this game got made and came out like Hard Driving did and this did, because I think it taught a lot of game developers that's like, take all that squealing tire shit out of your game. It's not helping anybody. What am I gonna jump through here? Cool. Oh, I see a jump through the loop. I could have picked another one to land on. Anyway. Doot, doot, doot. What else we got here? There's the track pack. All right, what's in the track pack, I wonder? Eight new Super Action track packs. Oh, you can pick a dune buggy. Oh, that's what the skip problem thing was. Ah, I've opted for the dune buggy. I like that it's like the track pack includes 8 new tracks, and it's like, yeah, I mean, that's cool and all, dudes, but oh, there's a nitro on the thing. I don't give a shit about that. Iron Man there does, so good for him, but I want the money. My backlog goes until 2, so that was nice. 40K. Sure. Let's do that. Rio Trio. Maybe it's like, oh, in the first race, don't worry, we're gonna hold Iron Man back there because we want you to feel competitive. We want you to feel like you're having a good time. He's gonna take all my money. That's my money. my money. All right, what are we thinking? Shocks now? Whoa! Big jump. Jesus. I don't even know where the other thing appeared. I can't even see it. I guess somebody must have picked it up already. Where is it? Oh, down the corner there. Okay. Got there. It's funny that you mentioned tires and nitros. I forget who mentioned that before, but yeah, it's funny that that came up because like I remember watching a dude play this game one time, and that's all he did is he like won a few games and busted, like got his tires all the way up, and then he would that was it. Like he was just like, all right, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so I can't follow these guys. I have to take cutoff pass the other way because they are just gonna clog up everything else. But I need to also be able to make these turns. Free nitros. But yeah, I think he just did that. He just upgraded his tires until they were full, and then he just started buying tons of nitros and was like, that's... And then he played for a while. All right, let's try this theory. So we've seen a few of the tracks so far, but we have not seen all 8 tracks yet, I don't think. And now I'm already racing some in reverse, so I have to worry about what this means for the rest of the track pack. Unless they're holding on to them, so it's like, oh, they'll be more interesting because you'll encounter them later. Just nothing but nitros this round. All right, one more track, see if it's new. It is not new. I don't care anymore. All right. Played that. Tried that, yeah, and that, and that, and that. And tried a little of that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that is all for that. it is doing a number on the no, it's in GameCube mode. It's not going to behave. That is Arcade Treasures 3. Freshly opened. All dealt with. I got some time till the end of the stream still. What are we gonna do? I have to come up with something, at least. I brought a whole stack of games, actually, because I was like, I didn't know what I wanted to play and the other things I wanted to do. Let's get this thing active, at least. That's Joanne Key. Let's see what's on my drive. Time to fire up Arena and bust us down to bronze. What's on here? Of course, we have that already. I mean, what's on the drive? Just show me. Is that how you do it? No, that's not how you do it. I have the sensor bar in a weird place, so. Yeah, it's mostly just other stuff. Will Rogue Leader even work? Let's see. I thought I had a copy of I have a copy of Rogue Leader at home. I mean, that's the thing. I think that's why I downloaded it, because I'm like, a legal backup. Hey, we could just sit in the Wii shop. Yeah, I have not touched the homebrew stuff on my Wii in a very... I set it up to see if I could do it, and then was like, all right, I did it. And it's... Oh, shut itself off. Okay, it didn't want to play. All right, so something went wrong there. That's fine. We won't do that. For the boot me to boot. And we have signal. We have signal. Okay. What else is on here? I have buried nothing in the other thing. I don't even think I have anything Super Nintendo emulating in this part either. It's funny, in the Me Creator, I have, I guess it rebooted. That is not operating properly. All right. That does not surprise me. I should probably, do the rest of the modding and stuff that I have to do with my, I have to do the rest of the modding that I can do, or go back and review it all, because it's like old copy of Boot Me and like old Homebrew channel and all sorts of old other stuff. And obviously the Reconnect 24 service thing is kind of interesting. I should probably get that set up. This Wii, this is a launch Wii. I would not have expected that I would need to replace the disk drive on it, yet here we are, thousands of years later, where it's like, this thing does not want to play in the vertical, it wants to play in the horizontal. And I know there's a whole thing where it's like, well, if you're going to replace it, you should be trying to replace one that's obviously accurate to the time that you got it. And I'm like, that's fair. And my parents have a Wii that they don't really use. Actually, they don't use it at all, which is why I have that Wii. And theirs is not a launch Wii, but I think it's pretty early on, because they played this and they're like, this is really interesting. Like, oh, what a cool. And I'm like, yeah, and you get Netflix on it and stuff. And you're like, oh, maybe we'll give this a shot. And so they bought one. And so I think it might be early enough in the whole thing that I could probably swap. I could either swap their drive into mine. But if theirs is working just fine, I might just try to mod their Wii to see if it works. Which might be all right. And I'm not too sure if that's what I want to do yet. And also it doesn't really matter if I do it. But I'd like to at least get into this thing and dig in a little bit more and try to like update all the channels and update everything else. It's like the moment the Wii left my site and the Wii U came out, and I was like, apparently you can mod the virtual Wii that's inside it and stuff, but you know, people are working on that, and it's like, yeah, and I can just play all my games and stuff on, you know, this 1080p system, so I don't really give a crap about. I didn't even play Wii games anymore on the Wii U. I was not like, I'm not going to put this thing in and play Wii games on it. So I have Wii U games to play now. Not that many, but I did have some, and that was like, yeah, that was its own thing. I think the thing that we probably ended up playing the most on the Wii U, I think, was Hyrule Warriors, because I could take the gamepad and Heather would play on the projector, or vice versa. I think sometimes she would. I think I end up taking the gamepad more often than not. She really likes it, so she's got the definitive edition, and then she also got she bought Hyrule Warriors Legends for 3DS, really liked Linkle, got the definitive edition for Switch, has been playing the shit out of that. Oh my god, to the point where I've been kind of like, does this support two-player or not? Maybe you want to have me show up as a two-player and try to give it a go or whatever, but yeah, and then she's Age of Calamity and everything else. She's kind of into that, you know. Other Muso games I don't think have her, but I think the Zelda skin on top and the storytelling and everything else, she really likes that. So yeah, I'm keen to see what happens there. So what we did earlier, let's just show this off. And I'm going to tell you what I brought that I don't want to play, so that we're not going to do that. I didn't think we'd get this many hours out of Midway Arcade Treasures and Midway Arcade Treasures 2, which is also green screened. Ooh, I've disappeared. And Midway Arcade Treasures 3, which I don't know why they didn't. It makes me so mad that they don't share a design. But whatever. And because I thought I couldn't get the GameCube stuff working, I was like, well, I got to bring a few things just in case I want to do stuff. So I brought Endless Ocean, which I bought for my dad because I thought he would really enjoy playing on his Wii, playing this, just being like, you can go diving and it's not like, it won't be freaky or anything. You can just kind of like, you go do some missions and stuff, but it's supposed to be fairly relaxing. Which is then why I bought Endless Ocean Blue World, because I'm like, I want to go diving and have a relaxing time. And then I played Subnautica, which is not the same thing, turns out, but it is very interesting. And then I thought, well, I don't think either of those things will really go. They might be good for the end of the evening, but might be good for the beginning of the evening if I can't get other things to work, is Super Mario Galaxy, which I have never played. And I don't know if I will. I don't even own a copy of Galaxy 2. And kind of, yeah, I don't know. I gave up on 3D Mario's, you know this, after Sunshine, because I'm like, I can't make that shit work. And so I never played Galaxy, though people said that's pretty good. And then I never played Galaxy 2, even though people were like, it's really good. It's really, you should play it. I'm like, no, I don't wanna do that. And then Odyssey came out for the Switch, because of course we had that whole time when it's like new Super Mario Brothers, new Mario, new Mario 2, new Mario Wii, new Mario Wii U, new Luigi was on top of that thing as well. And it's like, I don't care anymore about these things. And like Mario 64, I tried to be interested in because it was like, this is kind of cool. But I've played Bob-omb, like the Bob-omb starting goddamn thing so many times, and just kind of like I lose interest so fast in it. I'm like, I can't get going on this. And then Odyssey was shown off. I'm like, this looks kind of neat and fun or whatever. But I've always been real moody about, those kind of things, like with Mario 3D Marios and stuff, and there's like, it looks really good, we should try it. I'm like, it does look charming, maybe we should give it a go. I'll see what happens. It's so good. Odyssey was so good. It is so good. Odyssey is so good. And I'm just like, man, Mario Odyssey, like, scratched a whole bunch of itches. I'm like, I don't know why I love, I mean, you know why you love it so much. You're taking over things, like you get to be the T-Rex for a while. That's cool. There's all the 2D stuff that's built into it. There's all the weird traveling stuff. There's all like the, you know, these isolated environments, but you're doing a whole bunch of shit in it. It lets you, it doesn't take you out of the, God, taking you out of a level when you're in the level while you're doing stuff. I'm like, that's no good. And so I was just like, yeah, this game is dynamic. Like, it's so good. And just really felt like I didn't want to play any more of them. I'm waiting for whatever the Odyssey sequel was going to be. And so when the Odyssey sequel turns out instead to be not a sequel, it just turns out the next Mario game is Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And I'm like, what am I looking at? And then watching it in the direction, I'm like, what am I looking at? Like, I'm excited for that game, and I'm so cautious about it. Like, I'm like, I really do want to sit down and play some of it, but also at the same time, like, I do not expect to really enjoy it. But I really want to give it a shot, and I think Heather's going to get a copy, so we will probably give it a shot on our own. Because also, of course, in the meantime, there was Super Mario Brothers 3D World, or Super Mario 3D World, 3D Land and 3D World. And people say 3D World's actually really quite fun, and I'm like, sure, I imagine it will be. And you know, getting to try all the different things, I'm like, sure, why not? But Odyssey was real good, and that's what I, you know, really into that idea. And here we are at 1:30 in the morning. I'm like, I don't really want to like hook up my Switch and play Mario 3D World at all. That's not really my jam. Like, I got like a half hour left. Which also makes it really tough because I was going to also play this if I couldn't get anything else working. I'm like, well, then we're going to play Metroid Prime Remastered for 6 hours tonight on my Switch because I haven't started it yet. I haven't even put it in my system yet. And I'm like, we got to do something. And if I can't get the Wii to work and I can't get all my other stuff to work, or I lose interest in arcade games in about 30 minutes, I got to have something that can actually hold me for a while. So there was this brief moment where I'm like, I guess I could play either of these other things, or I could play some Wii games, or I could, you know, these two Switch games. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think that's going to happen. So instead, what's going to happen for the last 30 minutes is I'm going to get my Switch out, and we're just going to have a look at what's on it and just try to do something for 30 minutes before we have to go hard out. So I'm going to put you on break while I unplug the Wii and plug in the Switch. So hang tight. Can you still hear me? I don't know if you can. I've heard that the mic tends to stay on. Oh, you can hear me. Awesome. You are going to lose the Wii, though, so we're going to just turn that off right now. I'm going to make sure everything's ejected from it. Yeah, I got no disc in the drive. Awesome. I mean, it would have been kind of fun in a way to be like, I've got 30 minutes left. Let's work on jailbreaking more shit on my Wii. And I feel like in some ways that might be a little, like, not the right idea. But, yeah. It's nice that Metroid Prime Remastered came out for the Switch, so I can feel like I can play more of, like, I can be like, I'll go back and I'll play it from the beginning, and then when it's done, maybe I'll look at echoes, but then then when it's done, it'll be like, by the way, release 2 and 3 on another Switch cartridge, and you can get that together now if you want to. We'll see what happens. This comes up the back and goes into here. And have I got it the right way around? Nobody knows. Definitely see the appeal of HDMI or USB-C stuff. Take that out. Stand over there. Got my own controller. Got so many of my own controllers here for the moment. You can't see this. It's my Tom Nook. Big fan of Tom Nook, I am. And then that can go there for the time being. And of course, I got my. can't. This is going to be hard to tell maybe what this is, but this is the Tears of the Kingdom Switch, which I only played handheld once and was really impressed with it. So that felt pretty good. Come to life. Let's see. Will you wake up if I do this? Looks like you're trying to. There we go. I like that everyone's like, oh yeah, we can totally hear you. And I'm like, great. How? Because I don't know where the mic is coming from for that. Oh, the volume was doing weird things. I was kind of walking away and also mumbling a bit to myself, but whatever. Join the Fang Gang. Okay, let's get some more audio in here. Oh yeah, I played the Dave the Diver demo. That was fun. It's F099. I finished Tunic. 99.5%. There's one treasure left I have to uncover. In order to do it, I have to do something in the book. And some of you probably know what I'm talking about. And I'm really mad that that's the thing that I have to do. And I love Tunic. Like, Tunic was a lot of fun. There were some points I got really stuck trying to figure shit out. But as I was collecting there's a couple points where I couldn't see the pages. And like I could not see the pages on the ground. And Heather saw me walk past and she's like, are you not going to pick that up? And I'm like, pick what up? And I look, I'm like, oh, okay. I got that. Oh, and I got this and I got that. And she did also tell me too, she's like, hey, so, and this is the thing I'm not going to spoil anything for Tunic. I promise you that. But the one thing I'm going to tell you is there are two ways to finish this game. If you do it one way, it locks you out from doing it the other way. So what you need to do first is I think you end up finding all but one of the pages. And if you can find all but one of the pages and you're actually looking at the friggin' manual while it's telling you what to do, then you will know what it is you're supposed to do, what the one is and what the other one is. Because they tell you that in the manual that way for a reason. That's all I'm going to say about that. The one that I'm mad about is the one that's going to require me to read the manual, and I'll do some other research and probably go on YouTube and look for information and stuff. I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Was there anything new on the Game Boy Advance right now? Am I even on the internet at the moon base with this thing? Oh, Christ. Hey, welcome to 1080p, everybody. Oh, my God. I'm smashing the A button in the middle of because I'm waiting for I'm like, there's a big A button in the middle of my controller, right? No, there isn't. This always confused me, right? Mario Advance is Mario 2, but Mario Advance 2 is Mario World, but then Yoshi's Island's 3, but then 3 is 4. I'm like, yeah, great. No, don't want to do any of these. I'm going to close that. Let's just fly over to everything I have on here. I cleaned this off a long time ago, by the way. I got rid of a lot of smaller stuff I wasn't playing anymore. Kept that because just in case needed to do that. Gotta get used to this, but yeah, Superstar Saga, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is so good. I have already played it, and also I think we have it on the 3DS somewhere in the office as well. Because I think I played the Goomba story thing that's included with it. What's in the bundle for this? Let's have a look. I like Kunio-kun. I shouldn't say I'm a big fan of it, but because it's hard to say something like that, but it's like, I am a fan of it. And I like that Double Dragon kind of has a relation to Kunio in a way, but it's like, oh, I see, quality up. It remembers too, neat. quality up versions of those, but not of Renegade. Is it the NES version too? Yeah, I love that these 4 games are all technically Kunio-kun games. We just got them by different names over here. There we go. That's River City Ransom. Excuse me. What is this? We're gonna have a sports festival. Is this Crash and the Boys? Maybe? Ah, this is the Jidaigeki. So this is essentially River City Ransom, but all the people in, all the characters in Kunio-kun are all playing different characters. But it's River City Ransom, essentially. So it's like this was Famicom era. So this dude here is Kunio-kun. This is the first game he appears in. I'm surprised we got this as a title for it. That's him. We're gonna play, oops. Is it going to play? Oops. Oh, I can change what level they are? There we go. I'm trying to figure out how the buttons work. Oh, it's the NES version, so that's interesting. Oh, you can actually move in this game. That's nice. It's very weird because it's like punch in this direction. Anyway, yeah. So that's him. And then that's him. And then that's him. Actually, just to give you a sense of what it's gonna look like. Yeah, let's just do that. Control manual. Button 1, button 2, button 3, button 4. Okay. Riki wants to save his girl. Kunio seeks an old friend. They head to Reiho High with the two goals linking them together. A blazing battle begins. Let's just hit start. Here you go. I like that they... Anyway, you really get those scanlines in there if you want to. So yeah, so this is a series that we've had since back in these days. Double Dragon kind of counts, but not really. Don't think so hard about it. So the Kunio-kun game you saw became Renegade, Super Dodgeball, and River City Ransom, and Crash and the Boys. Dodgeball, River City Ransom. I think this is the Crash and the Boys one. And then, of course, we have all these other ones. And so there's like the hockey one, and there's this kind of like Olympic style one they did. There's just a fighting game. There's soccer again. There's the street basketball, which I can't remember if we got over here or not, but yeah. I'm going to just close it though. I'm not going to sit around and play the whole thing, but all right. The two girls linking them together are the River City Girls, which if you are familiar with that game from Way Forward, that's Way Forward doing Western anime, right? And they did a hell of a job. River City Girls is really good. Like I was really impressed with it. I played it at like PAX and I'm like, oh man, I don't know. And then when it went on trial here, Heather and I both downloaded and gave it a shot, and we're like, oh Jesus, this is really good. This is really good. Maybe we have to buy River City Girls too. I don't know. Like we were thinking about it. So, what else do I have? There's Islanders. If you've never seen this before. Yeah, K16 Double Dragon technically counts because the guy who did Kunio-kun is also the same guy who did who worked on Double Dragon, and then there was kind of like this weird schism where it was splitting in Technos, and the Kunio-kun stuff kind of went in one direction, but Double Dragon was also like, it was being referenced in Kunio-kun, and so it kind of ties together, even though they're not nowhere near the same series. It's complicated. All right. New island. You've unlocked enough points to unlock the button below. I wonder how happens if you press it. Well, I guess I'll press it. Ooh, mysterious new island? Sure. We got like 15 minutes left, so I'm going to play some of this and we'll keep an eye on what's going on. Now, there are 3DS games for River City as well. There's River City Tokyo Rumble, River City Riki is the one for Riki. It's a Rival Showdown. So Tokyo Rumble, Rival Showdown, and there's like another one as well, I think. I'm trying to remember how this game works. Gotta make seaweed farms. Gets a bonus feature nearby seaweed field. Well, where can I put seaweed fields? Where can a seaweed field go? Oh, it goes out here. Right, you can turn them. Ah, so you need maybe some other things too. Well, if I did this... like this goes here and this goes here. Not bad. Then I open this up. Farming pack or the lumber pack? Lumber. Got some more seaweed stuff. So we gotta keep the sawmills have to be somewhat separate. Ah, okay. They can go wherever they need to, though. Maybe I'll put it over here. Can't be near that. Sure. No, better to put it here, I guess. I guess it's on placement, right? So a lumberjack does really well if it's in range of a lot of trees. Brewing pack. Put it down here. Hop fields need to be near breweries. Oh, it's a bonus for seaweed farms. Ooh, didn't know that. Wasn't paying attention to that is what I should say. Let's put that there then. That's probably fine. You do not have to play optimally with Islanders. It's you're just trying to kind of get stuff in places, and you can move stuff around. It's kind of nice. I played it for about a half hour and was like, I think this is fine. Like I just kind of felt like, I think this is okay. I like it well enough. I don't think I'm ever gonna feel like completely like losing my mind about it. Get 18 from, I get 21 from this by putting it here, or I can get 10 from putting it there. He wants to be here, I think. Seaweed field gives you that, but seaweed farms give you 9, so we're just going to put it here. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think I can actually do anything about the one that I placed up there, so. Mansion. Nice. It likes to be near other stuff. All right, we'll put it behind here. Hot field. We're 6 minutes away from having to finish, so how does this game doing a better job making students understand this? Yeah, I guess it's down to like, yeah, it's down to the things that you concentrate on, right? Like it's you know, what are the things that you value? Getting the fisher in range and trying to be like, okay, so where do we put you? You have a great big, but I have to put you somewhere. You will lose for being near that and for being near that. But you could do with that. Maybe we have to do it like this. That's pretty good. I like that too. Another mansion. Mansions like to be near the city center. And if I thought about getting more of them, I would have probably been a little more particular about making sure that I was in a good spot. We had a 15 there for a second. How did we do that? 16 it is. Another hop field. Another lumberjack. No sawmills in range, but I could probably... Needs to be near some trees. Oh, so close. Gets you very close every time. Well, it's 157. I didn't change away from Midway Arcade for any of that, at least, but that's fine. It's not like Heather's going to be, or anybody's going to be like, oh, you stopped to play like about 20 minutes of Islanders in a 6-hour stream, so you didn't move to something else. It's like, yeah, that's what happened. What we're going to do is we're going to set up the all the details so that people know what's going on. And I believe that we just call this the stream watch along. Is that what it's in my thing? What are we calling this? Ah, it is the overnight watch along. Do it the way that it says in the thing there. What's the category, though? It's not just chatting, it's special events, I think. Is that what it is? It's special events? Yeah, okay. Ah, hi. Thank you, Heather. We're going to change that right now. Done. Oh yeah, thank you. Heather's staying up so that she can actually make sure I don't screw things up. But yeah, this has been a wild kind of Beej's backlog. We played about 25 games for about 10 minutes each on average. And I had a great time being here while this has been going on. Thank you so much for attending tonight and for hanging out, like for being a whole part of the Sub-a-thon. As much as we are doing the stuff in the Sub-a-thon, so many of you are being a part of it too, by being here and by subbing and by giving bits. And of course, the Sub-a-thon's already capped. We're just counting down to finish now. And for every 150 subs over top, and every 52,500 bits over top of our cap, that takes us to that's a new dilly bar that shows up in the dilly bar counter up there. So that by the actual end of the stream in 37 hours, we will we get to split dilly bars. So there's, as you can see, there's 8 seconds left. I'm gonna go to the stay tuned, and we will see you guys on the watch along. Thanks for being here. Bye.